All right. Nova, take your ass. Yeah. My baby. Shout out to Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13 anti-bully E. From Miami. Hey, them Bulls in Miami.
Hey,
Brandon Bay in the building. What's good, big bro?
I see you, G-Dog. Hey, I see you out there in that beautiful water, man.
Man, you gotta know it, man.
I
Oh,
see you,
beautiful out
dog.
here, man, for a nigga who ain't never had shit coming from Gary, Indiana.
Looking good out there, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's jiggy as fuck out here, man. Deep in that motherfucking water. I'm so proud of her.
He just look like he
jet ski. Yeah, man. We ain't in New York, man. We in Miami, man. Niggas can calm down with the false accusations and shit. That shit trifling.
Bro, you seen that shit?
Yeah, bro. I saw it. You know, motherfuckers was messaging motherfuckers and shit. Niggas over here talking crazy.
Yeah, talking mad greasy and shit. They ain't talking about nothing, man. Ain't nobody pulling up on your old puss ass. Don't nobody care about you. That's why your viewers are going down. That's why the shit that you've been getting has been slowing down. That's why you've reverted to what's that? GoFundMe? Fucking GoFundMe? Fucking bum ass dude. Don't nobody give a fuck about you or your bitch ass car. You ain't the only one that got a car. So tighten up.
Facts. Niggas surfing for money for lawyer fees and shit. Nigga done crashed his car. Now he needs some more money because he got to pay for it to get fixed. Like the Parker Bay bought that fucking lemon with the people's money.
Then this dude got the nerve to say, tell me when I've scammed the people. When you clearly asked him, hey man, did you advertise a stream for something that you knew was not gonna happen to just get the money for yourself? And he admitted, yes, he did. He did scam.
He admitted it again on old girl Cloud Diva's panel. I commented it in the chat. And he was like, look at that comment. Tomorrow I sold a stream I knew I didn't have. I sure did. And he said I was laughing with Unc about it. I sure was. Yeah, that nigga admitted to scamming live, man. And his audience ain't gonna hold him accountable. That's fucked up. This is strong. You just gotta flow with it, baby. It's okay.
Floating me.
Yeah, we doing worse to hold on to each other. Woo, God.
I see ya.
As long as that shit don't reach my motherfucking clothes up there, I should be good.
I see you close to the shore. You in a safe spot.
Yeah, boy. You motherfucking right. What? Nigga, the argument league, man. Down here in Miami, man. Shout out to the AOI Gold Mine Brandon Bay. Y'all already know, man. Wicked Radical, Ampu Pro Black, and the Queens, Ground Zero and Hurricane Katrina. Came out here for the polite case, man. Made it to the court date. You know what I'm saying? Taz and Nolly gonna be down here tomorrow. Me and Katrina, we leaving out tonight. Our plane leaving 9 o'clock. So we'll touch down back in Indianapolis about 12 midnight. Man.
Okay.
We good though, man. We came down here. We did the work. Now it's playtime. We work, business. Hey, Hope Pie, why Sonetta ain't take you down to the beach? Then you go to Florida with that niggas. Hey, Hope Pie, then you go to Florida with Sonetta. Where's y'all videotape for being at Miami Beach? I said, delicious looking fat right there, boy. Yeah, man. Hey, Nepal, where your video footage like this with Sonetta? Saying, we in Miami. It's HOK, bitch. You ain't do none of that shit. HOK don't go to the beach. HOK don't take their girls to the beach, fam. HOK take their girls to the hotel that had debates about rape. That's what OK do. HOK do. HOK take their girl in front of another nigga while he pull out his pocket. Come on. I spend my money on fine women. Look at that motherfucking plane coming in. It's gonna be us. Fuck the haters, nigga. Argument League ain't going nowhere. SVDL ain't going nowhere. Shout out to Solar Man, the commissioner of the greatest debate league on earth. Shout out to Inky. Stay strong, Inky. Fuck them niggas. We don't give a fuck you sold that water and ate some McDonald's fries, nigga. We don't give a fuck.
Hey, Suave Beezy, I got one question for you. Was the Harker Bay in the building?
Facts. We don't give a fuck. We ain't going nowhere. Inky, we fucking with you. Solar Man, we got your back. Taz and Nyla, we standing strong with y'all.
Hey, so the Harker Bay was not at the trial?
Fuck them other niggas.
I'll assume not then.
Let me see. I can't see the chat. Hold on, let me look in the chat. Facts is fun. Shout out to Queen Strong, man. Miss Ritty Reed, man. Melinda, y'all already know, holding it down. T-Dub, Free Spirit, Malik Rain, one of the day ones. Shalama, you already know. Shalom, brother. Of course, my brother Brandon Bay up here. Yeah, that's it, man. We just talking shit. Live here. We just talking shit from Miami, man, having a good time. Wondering where the HOK footage from Miami Beach was at. Oh, HOP, yeah. We saw the rape tape, although we didn't get the audio from Zion Lex. But we saw the rape debate tape when your girl was sitting there looking like Edward Scissorhands, like she got fucking electrocuted.
They showed that in court. They had that in court. They had that in court, Suave.
Fucking seagulls. Seagulls ain't got no respect in this motherfucker. Goddamn algae. My baby way on that water. I don't know what she gonna do. I don't know who can swim can come get her. Shout out to the people though, man. Shout out to the people, man. Hey, man. I heard Sonetta, man, bro. Hope I, man, down to Miami, man. Had a rape debate, man. But they didn't come to the beach, man. All I'm saying, we got to do better, man. Shout out to Terrence Howard. That nigga brought this bitch down here to rap about rape. Didn't come down here, didn't bring it out here for this case about rape. Or we could debate about rape, but we can't motherfucking. I can't go that far now. I don't know where the fuck you going. I'm trying to catch up with you. You got me over here.
Damn.
Shit. She got me in the ocean. I was up here by the lake. That ain't even, that's the beach back there. That's the beach. You gotta get in the ocean. Ain't no drive. We ain't even on the beach no more. We in the ocean. That's the beach back there. Everybody enjoying the beach. We out here with the marine life. You see the purple and yellow flag up, right? Baby. You see the purple and yellow flag up, right? You know what the purple and yellow flags for, stand for? No. They got different flags that let you know about the condition. Red means it's closed.
Probably.
Yellow means medium danger. And purple means dangerous aquatic life. So basically they saying it could be a shark out here and the tide is kind of strong. Oh, nah.
I mean, keep your eyes on your feet.
Don't
God
eat
damn it.
my baby. Don't eat my baby. Let them boobies live for another day.
This motherfucker, yeah.
Brandon, you let him say all this.
Don't eat those boobies.
I've been trying to talk, man. Y'all just can't hear me, man. Damn.
Wave running. They out there too.
Malik Rain.
You watch this one?
Hell
He got
no.
some toys.
Sharks don't like dark meat.
Nah, you don't see it. Then he got a clothes bag. I thought he had some clothes in that motherfucker. He got some toys. Okay. What'd you say, Brandon?
I said Malik Rain. Malik Rain said y'all don't gotta worry. Sharks don't eat dark meat.
I don't know. It was the store right there, though. Yeah, it is a lot of white people. It is a lot of distracting sulfur-based humans in the water. They ain't gonna come to us. They're gonna go after that sulfur. On my life.
You are
White people turn to
100%
water
correct.
green. That's fucked up. It was blue.
Not only is he
Look,
getting
that's as
off
far
on
as you can go,
live,
though.
but he's using his
I know, but I ain't
audience
going all the way out there.
Why not?
to facilitate even more
I
live.
love me not say that online. They'll probably drown me. That's fucked up. I
That's what's
cursed her
happening
not to
right
be able
now.
to swim.
On the intern, he still ain't mentioned nothing about polite.
Hey, ho
Ain't
pie,
that-
your curse ain't work. I thought you cursed us. Man, what type of curse is this? Huh? What demon sends you to the beach?
Witty,
Hey, what
that's more
demon sends you
believable
to
to
the
me.
beach, Napai? Huh? One of the best beaches in the fucking world. Look at it. The motherfucking face. I'm like, let me know how to swim. Don't want your money.
Yeah, Sonetta trying to deflect
I
from the
want
movies
your
and
life. You said
going
Sonetta what,
on
bro?
over there at the fucking House of Consciousness. That's all that is.
Man, that nigga over there snapping. And Taz done drove from Miami to goddamn New York and crashed my whip and put candy in my gas tank. Taz done drove to New York and put candy in my goddamn gas tank and took my handicap sticker. I can't even park in my handicap spots no more. And the nigga put motherfucking bubbles in my goddamn windshield wiper fluid container. Now every time I go to clean my window, it just soap up. I'm telling you people. Send me a cash app. You bitches send me a cash app. They put bubble mix in my motherfucking windshield wiper fluid. The nigga put gum on my goddamn the back of my steering wheel. And when I went to go drive, man, I put my hand in the gum. Send me a cash app. The nigga Taz, they came from Florida to New York and let the air out my goddamn tires, y'all. Send me a cash app. Damn. Damn. What's big? Oh yeah. On my life, this ain't even like it's damn near stormy around us.
Yes, Miss
It's
Whitty.
still beautiful.
Dumpster divers that cut hair, run around with nowhere to live, and a gun with like probably 2 bullets in it, threatening people. Yes, that actually
Hey,
happened.
hey, why Diane, you said that nigga Reggie talking about some RICO charges over the bumper. If they all conspired to hit your car, that's RICO charges.
Damn, y'all put me in it.
Katrina and the King James 13. Katrina and the King James 13 hit my car.
They hurt because y'all done went out there to Miami on their ass, bro. And y'all enjoying yourself. Ooh, they hurt. They hurt than some bitch right now.
The water look like it's gonna hit the clothes and my phone and shit. Oh shit, that shit hit my car. I am ready. I heard it fast. I can't believe you had to go all the way out there.
Hey, if you go all the way out there, you see where the water changes. You see the color change and all that. It's like a whole little line. That shit cool as fuck. I'd rather be in a boat though. Fuck that shit. It gets deep out there, bitch, man. Y'all in the safe zone. Y'all perfect. Where y'all at is perfect. You can swim, you can get dunk your head, you can do whatever you want to. What you don't need to do is go out to where the water's up to your chest. That is not a safe area. Fuck that. All right, Blue. All right, Blue. We gonna see you when you hit the panel.
You said what, big bro?
No, Blue in the chat. He said, "Give him a sec. He gonna hit the panel."
All right. I fuck with Blue. Oh, look at the fishies. I'm sorry I said fishies online.
Yeah, man.
Look at the fishes. It's a bunch of fishes.
Fish. Just
right
say
here.
fish, bro. Just say fish. Don't add nothing
There's
else.
a whole school of them right here.
School of fish. Just leave it at that. You ain't gotta add nothing. Damn, that's cool.
No, I'm not. I'm coming back to you.
If you stay still, they'll swim around your legs. If you stay still right now, they'll swim around your shit.
Yeah, I ain't trying to stay still.
They'll swim around you, bro. That shit be cool.
Little bitty.
Well, y'all out there in chest area. I don't be out that far.
Yeah.
I'm telling. I'm a scary ass nigga, dog. I ain't going out that far. Hell no.
Man, like it's going up there.
Is it? Man, hey y'all. Tyson drove from Miami all the way to New York and took all the emblems off my car. Now, I don't know if it's a Chevy or a Ford. Send me a cash app. My LeSabre look like a Corolla. Send me a cash app. I'm finna go all the way out to the cones on your ass.
Hey, Miss Whitty said y'all gotta try the fried conch before you leave.
Oh man, you know what? I went to a place and I had ordered some gizzards. And it had a couple pieces of that shit in there. And I tasted, I'm like, damn, I should have got this.
Really, you need to get some Haitian food, bro. That shit is so good. God, they got some good ass Haitian food down there, man.
Over there? Yeah, that's a cargo boat. Port of Miami where all the drugs come in. Right around the corner where all the thugs come in. Huh? Ain't it? Wash a pound of reefer on this beach while I'm in this motherfucker. Just a pound. Just a bale, I mean. About 30 pounds. 30 pounds in the bale. I don't even need a scale. Bust a bitch open. Fall in love with the way it smell. Hit the block, get them niggas hell. Fuck the cars I ain't seeing jail.
That's why I've been doing that shit out there.
My life, nigga. A nigga from
I see you,
they
dog.
ain't never had shit at the top of the world and all the whole of my dick. You gonna smack the shit out of it. Okay, and watch what happened out here to you. Don't play out here in this deep water. Shit, it only takes a teaspoon of water to drown.
Oh wait, can't feel my feet no more. Oh, go back.
That's why I've been reading the books. He said a teaspoon.
Floater device.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's beautiful out here, man. It feel good not to be a pedophile. All the while polite touching on somebody's child.
What's up, man?
Well, I ain't got no break.
Niggas took donations, they didn't even fucking come to trial. Ooh, that feel good. Damn, I wish I had this phone in my hand. Here, dry your hand off and hold the phone. Looking for a better way? Nah, it's pointed out now. Yeah, it's the argument league when you're in Miami, bitch. Just cop the
Choke yourself.
we in Miami. Oh. Like this.
That's why I'm not dipping.
You can open your eyes, but it'll burn a little bit.
Backing up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say, damn. I hope I ain't flying out to sea. You know that shit to do this shit to you. See the sound.
Yeah, pay attention to them currents out there.
Yeah, they sleeping my ass away.
If you feel a strong pull,
We in Miami where we
walking
Ross
in the
from.
opposite
Even the
direction.
bums got mansions. They got boss bums. Hey, Farnetta, you ain't do this, man.
Hell no. Oh shit.
This is the argument league. AOY up, SBDL, King James 13, Anti-Really Inc. We're in Miami.
Yeah, it's a perfect day for the beach. Perfect. Peace, Sister Katrina. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I know you're enjoying yourself. I can tell you're enjoying yourself. Out there in the ocean.
Woo! Yeah, that's one of them storks. He finna get him something.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Yeah, you finna get him something. Yeah.
That motherfucker playing too much. Sir.
Is he coming back?
That nigga said he doubling back on Suave ass.
Look, he got something. Oh, no, that's his face. Let me make Brandon Bay host so he can let people in.
I got you.
I can make you a co-host, okay?
I got you, big dog. Enjoy that beach time, man. Fuck that shit. Enjoy the ocean, man.
Shit, I am, bro. You see Katrina, you know that's my happiness right there, bro. Long as she in that motherfucking water, she came to Miami, she say she had a good time. Baby, you have a good time? I'm good. Shit, all this a bonus.
Yeah.
I
sure.
usually just be standing up at the beach, making sure don't nobody talk to her. I'll be at that bitch like the lifeguard. Oh, whistle and everything. Get away from them boobies.
This motherfucker. Hell no.
I heard Nyla. Where the hell she at?
Shit. Man, they probably
I know
went.
Ty said he was going live, but she said she was going to get a swimming suit.
I appreciate it more. Everybody, man. Thanks to everybody coming out Suave and Katrina. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. Argument League is at the beach, baby. Get your flip flops out.
Look at this nigga going crazy. It's okay, won't listen. Those 10 people watching. I mean, 19 people watching. Come on, man. Beautiful. Move.
How long y'all finna be out of the beach? You went fishing already?
Shit, we fuck around be here about 5, 6, something like that. Couple more hours. Yeah, that shit crazy as hell though. Yeah, that nigga Taz live right now. And this nigga Akmalak talking about some don't say nothing, don't defend yourself. Nigga, this nigga got motherfuckers.
Bro.
7,000 motherfuckers come through, see the video. Now you got 7,000 people in our chat, in his chat, Nyla chat, pushing in the narratives that Sonetta trying to cap to get out there.
And like Queen Throne said, these dumb motherfuckers, he's trying to get
Like they got that bitch
hurt.
stuck. They got that 4-wheeler stuck trying to pull that look, they finna go in the water. They hit. They hit. They got a whole 4-wheeler in the water. Look, old dude just jumped on that motherfucker. Damn. I don't know if y'all can see it. Okay, he got that bitch out.
Going back.
Another dude just rolled his shit all the way up on the feet, like, yeah. Fuck that shit.
People be getting them 4-wheelers. They don't know how to drive them.
Yeah, but that shit is wow. Now you got a whole bunch of people just like a nigga Polite went live on his Instagram. The charge has been dropped. Now you got thousands of motherfuckers going all throughout social media talking about polite charges been dropped. Like, y'all don't understand the power of that media shit, bro. Like, real talk. And he sitting up here bringing up Suge. You got to check that whole timeline. I know Suge a bum. You know what I'm saying? Suge lied on my ass some years ago. Had a few dudes with him and shit, PKing and whatnot. And a motherfucker sit up here and talk, why you ain't reply to Suge? That's one person. Nah, think about the thousands of people that's finna be going throughout. And then when people come into people chat and say, Taz went to New York and hit Sonetta car, think about the people who actually got the panel that's gonna pay attention to that and then start doing streams on the shit.
Right.
So now, if he don't nip it in the bud now, he gonna be chasing 10 different stream platforms 2 weeks from now. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. Y'all niggas crazy, bro.
They wild for that.
You got a boat out there. Where that motherfucker at? There you go. Y'all can't even see that bitch. It's right here. Yeah, that's it, man. Just having fun before we go back to the crib. But we still on y'all head, in the water, in the ocean. We on y'all head. What you say, bro?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing, man. I ain't saying nothing, brother.
Yeah, I'm in that thing. Fuck the haters. Fuck the card. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that is just hate, bro.
Heartless, yeah. Heartless. Oh, you said Solar Man did it now? I ain't heard that before. That's what I heard first. Before you said Taz said it. It's like the car that hit him.
You ain't see that I put in the back chat?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
He specifically said Solar, then Taz, and basically the rest of us. So he's basically blanketly accusing all of us of going to fucking New York, going through all of the cars in New York to find his car to destroy it. Like, motherfucker, you ain't that special.
It's this
nigga.
nice all the way out there. It ain't no drop till you get out there. Ain't no drop till you get out there, watch.
Who gonna take time out their day to go all the way to New York to fuck up your car and not beat your ass? Why we gonna waste gas and or cash and money to go fly or whatever to go down there to fuck up your car? Man, you was lame as fuck. You a lame old ass nigga, dog.
Come on, you come right here. Yeah, I see Judah crying on his shit too. Hey, I hope y'all, real talk. I know, it's a real major case involved with this. Bless that child, bless the mother. Right now, I feel they getting help. They getting help. I know a lot of people's names been attached to this and drug, but for the people who just been enjoying the YouTube content, I'm happy for y'all. I'm so happy for y'all that y'all been able to like witness, like your favorite platforms interacting with each other, even if it's on bullshit. The back and forth, Solar and Sonetta, Inky and Taharka, Taz and dead people. Whoa. Hey, I turned around, that motherfucker was right here.
You too far back.
I turned around, that motherfucker wave was like, blue-a-doo. What you doing?
And Tables, what really perplexes me is that this motherfucker really thinks that we would take precious resources and money from our own households and go cross country to fuck up a car.
Bro. Look,
and accuse
not
us
to knock your old ass out across the front of that
people.
motherfucker, but to hit the cop. Nigga, if I come to New York, nigga, I'm putting your ass in the trunk of that bitch.
I'm telling you, we wouldn't even know what happened to this motherfucker, bro, on some real shit.
And I'm going live in front of the House of Consciousness. I'm going
crazy.
live in front of the Apartment of Consciousness. It ain't even a house. The Apartment of Consciousness, the AOK, Hey, y'all run that up. The AOK, the apartment of
Get in
consciousness.
here, Blue. Get your ass up in here, man. Get up in
Hey,
here.
prove that's a house, Sonetta. Hey,
That's an
Sonetta, prove
apartment.
that's a house, nigga.
That's an apartment, homie.
That nigga got the apartment of consciousness. I think Blue just came.
The apartment of consciousness. That was brilliant, brother. That was brilliant. That was. Now that's called common sense.
Hey, Sam Holly. I got my baby in the ocean.
Blue.
My nigga got them things floating.
What's happening with you?
Blue in the beard. It's the league, bitch. It's the
Miami
league.
edition. Hey, Miami Beach edition. Y'all see it?
They like salsa.
What'd you say, Blue?
I said I wanted to get to Pensacola for the weekend, but on this side of Florida, bro, it's so ugly.
Yeah, bro.
That nigga look like Jason Tatum. Oh, God.
Yeah, I see it. It's all around us. It's all around us. It's like a clear, it's a big ass clear spot where we at.
Oh yeah, I
But
see
on
it.
all sides of us, it look clear. Well, except for this side. But over there, and definitely over
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, that look like I think y'all my direction with that one. That shit, man. You wanted to, then you can't even cancel the trip to the aquarium if you lock that in. So, oh no,
Y'all going to the aquarium too, bro?
I wanted to do something. I'm trying to do something. I really want. They want to go to the beach, but we done had hurricane after hurricane.
Hurricane, yeah.
It ain't been happening. But shit, Florida look like that might be the spot.
It definitely is right now, man. That weather's looking beautiful. That beach is looking awesome.
My shit, ugly.
I'm homesick, bro. God damn.
I don't know what. I mean, I'm on it when I'm walking, but I don't gotta be. I don't know what Indiana gonna do with us when we get out there.
Suave done showed the pictures and got me torn, man. Cause I want to go down to that summer jam
Don't
shit
wet
in
my
Houston.
friend. I'm talking to the water.
I want to go
He
down
said,
to
"Ain't
that summer
nobody
jam
wet
shit
your
in Houston.
Using the
That
snack.
smack event. But damn, boy, Miami is looking beautiful. Jesus.
Yeah, that water good, bro.
Look at it.
That's fucked up you did that.
Hey, Suave, you gonna be ashy as hell when you get out. Hey, you finna be ashy as hell after you get out that bitch.
You been to Gulf Shores though, right?
Huh?
You been to Gulf Shores, Brandon?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's usually a little spot.
What you say, bro?
About Gulf Shores, y'all gotta hit up Gulf Shores too. That should be jumping.
Oh, shit, we gonna be here till we leave. Once we leave this beach, we going back to the hotel, grab our bags, and go across the street to the airport.
Oh,
Hell
y'all
yeah.
leaving tonight. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you might as well go ahead and get it in.
Yeah, y'all picking a good time, bro, because this shit headed y'all way, actually.
Oh shit, we gonna be flying right up out that shit. We jiggy.
Yep.
Yep.
As soon as that shit get here, well, our plane gonna be leaving out. Fuck this.
That's perfect time though. Y'all had a good,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, able to enjoy the beach and shit.
On my life.
Oh.
Cause when I first got up, it was cool. Then about 10 o'clock, it started raining. Got gray, started raining. I'm like, okay, hurry up, get it out the way. I looked at the weather, it had a gap in the weather. I'm like, okay, we jiggy. So yeah.
Nice little window.
I swear that's what that is.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue. We got hating ass old niggas in New York accusing brothers that are actually doing something in the community, doing something within our lives, and doing something on this platform. Going to this motherfucking raggedy ass apartment complex and vandalizing his puss ass car.
You gotta be stopped with that shit.
Yeah, man.
You gotta be stopped with that shit.
Mind you, he ain't mentioned nothing about Polite's lewd and lascivious acts against minors. He ain't none of that. You feel me?
That's
Those
crazy.
words ain't crossed his lips yet.
That's true, bro. So y'all, what happened when y'all went down there to the court? Y'all was able to get in and everything, right?
Yeah, we went in and everything. They was doing all the court cases by Zoom meeting and shit. They just continue this shit to Friday. But Taz and Niley gonna be down here tomorrow still. They ain't leaving till tomorrow night, so they'll be able to go to court in the morning.
Okay. Cool.
So we got people on the scene.
So has he already been charged with one of the charges already, and they're continuing?
Yeah, on my life, he
charge?
charged with that shit already. They just ain't issue no warrant. They ain't issue no warrant for him, but he charged.
Okay.
Man,
he's charged.
So the weather getting bad though. It's headed that way though, right? Probably by tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, I think it's gonna do a little something tonight, but I don't see nothing horrible. The storm that was over here by us is moving away from us. It's raining.
Right.
It's raining so many clicks that way. So now it's all moving out toward the sea. Looking inward, looking inland, it look clear. I don't see nothing coming this way. Yeah, but all that's up there. That's way up north. That's way up north right there.
I might that's because that short drive.
Yeah, we went down there, man. Yeah, we definitely went down there telling people, look, on our own dollar, we didn't take no donations like Taharka Bay. We didn't buy no busted ass lemon of a van. Hey, my condolences to Taharka Bay and his son and their family. His son's mother passed, so condolences to them. Real talk, but you still gotta be responsible, big dog. And you gotta hit the well when you get news like that. You say, look, my son's mother died last week. The trial is a week later. You didn't go live from her between her passing or you gaining your, stability, getting your son good. You never hit the live and said, hey, look, I'm not gonna be able to make it to Miami. We had a death in the family. And it's something that you would let us know now, so you could have let us know then. Like, hey, I'm not trying to blame you or nothing like that, but all I'm saying, you definitely have to be like, yo, the money y'all gave me to go to Miami, I'm not gonna be able to go. Now listen, the day of the trial, you trying to go live. I mean, you didn't go live. The day after the trial, no, it was the day. That was yesterday. Day of the trial, you trying to go live and talk about Inky. The people was in your chat saying, fuck Inky. What's up with the trial? So you talking about you got to do it for the people and all this. The people telling you, fuck Inky. Where the fuck is? Huh? No, it's not. You telling people fuck Inky and fuck Polite. Fuck Polite. I want to talk about Inky. They telling you, nigga. No, the people want to listen. You said you bought the van. A day later, this van that you spent thousands of dollars on conked out on you. You were supposed to go live then. Matter of fact, You were supposed to go live and show people. Listen to Harker Bay, real talk. You were supposed to go. You were supposed to let the people know. Listen, I got a decent amount of money. I'm good now. Cause you trying to pass it off like once you got to 2,700, 3,500, you no longer was asking people for money, but people were still sending you money, and you didn't say, "Hey, I got enough money for the vehicle. I'm good." Okay, you did okay, but then you were supposed to go live and say, "Look at the vans that I'm looking at with y'all money that y'all finna buy me a third vehicle." You admitted you got 2 vehicles already. So you finna buy a third vehicle with the people money. You should have been live at the car lot, like, look at the van. Which one y'all think? You know. Then when you purchase the van, let them know, like, look, this the van I just got. Then when that bitch break down the next day, you're supposed to go live like, God damn, look at this shit, man. The shit been broke down on me, y'all. Like, you supposed to let people know every step of the move. Other than that, you know you got haters. The haters gonna come out and, man, that nigga took that money and bought some crack. They gonna come out and just blatantly lie some extreme shit on you, right? So you know you gotta compensate for that by being transparent and real with the people. Then you got the people who genuinely are concerned, but can rationalize the most negative things. So they say, damn, he not going live because, what? What? Okay, just push it up some more. Then you got the genuine people who just gonna speculate some negative shit because that's how a lot of people mind work. Then you got the people who honestly fuck with you and giving you the benefit of the doubt, defending you, and you ain't coming out giving them nothing to work with. That shit is crazy. You got these people thinking all of this, and you do owe. Nah, this is where the double standard come at, right? Because you told Inky he don't got to explain shit to no. You told Inky, asked him was he a doctor. That nigga said, man, I ain't got to explain shit to nobody. You told that nigga, yes, you gotta explain that shit to the people who donate to you, buy your products, watch your videos, and hit your like button. But then when it comes to you, you said you don't owe nobody explanation unless they donated. Fuck all the people who ride up your channel and make sure people know about your channel, that bring people there that will donate, the people who hit your like button, the people who faithfully subscribe and watch your videos. You finna smoke? She finna smoke and smoke. I want to smoke with you. So you don't think, oh, that's a girl. So you sat up here and said, fuck the shit. Inky got to explain all this old ass shit that you getting from Suge, Sonetta, and other haters. You want him to explain to the, not even his platform. You want him to explain to your audience. You say this nigga owe your audience an explanation. Because he done already talked about it to his audience on his platform. But guess what? Your audience who supported you and donated money in the past also, not just for the van, the money you've been getting, you owe that shit to them. The people who watch your channel, and when people go on YouTube, your channel come up in the suggestion list because it's thousands of people in your chat, and YouTube find it as a priority. Hey, that's because them non-donating motherfuckers is paying their phone bill, buying a phone, paying their phone bill, getting the internet, and watching your shit. Nigga. Now it's only about the niggas who donated money. That shit is crazy. So if you gonna hold Inky to that standard, hold yourself to that standard, oh holy righteous. You owe all them people, not just the people who donated, but the people who watch your channel, who be having your channel back, and who be out here defending you when people got something fucked up to say about you. You owe them niggas. You owe them niggas, bro. You owe them niggas, bro.
Show. And the fact that Taharka didn't come out there was a letdown to the Moorish community, as he has been. What happened?
Say it again, big dog.
No, what I was saying, all I was saying was what he did was a letdown to the Moorish community, as well as he has been advocating that his platform is better, different, more advanced than Sanetta's platform. But it turns out that it's all the same shit. Taharka Bey is doing the exact same shit that Sanetta's doing. Basically, in a nutshell.
Disappointed. That's why I'm like, we still ain't even seen that video. I mean, the tape, man, we still, I don't even know, man. You had Lion Lex just come on out of nowhere, talk big shit, then disappear.
Yeah,
So
we
I
never
don't
saw
know.
that video. He never
That shit
produced
weird, bro.
that. Never.
That shit weird, bro.
What are we, like a month later now, or 3 weeks later? Where are we?
I'm into this shit. Like a month into it.
Yeah, that's
Sleep.
wild as fuck.
That's crazy. Who that just hit?
Niggas on the beach and shit.
Yeah, dog. AOI.
Katrina got her some new braids. I see you, girl.
You ain't know my sister.
Nah, I'm saying they fly. Shit, they fly. Nah, what all I was gonna say though, bro, was like, nigga, like, this nigga.
Hey, Huey.
Let that work. I'll be right back. All right, hold on. Bro, let me turn my camera off this nigga.
You get muted at work today.
But it's like all of it, but this is why, like, Solar Vision Debate League, Solar Vision debaters, bro, we don't need to be like all of this shit, what you call it, the conscious community, the Hebrew community, but all of this shit got all of these niggas looking bad, bro. Inky looking foolish, like you said, Tahaka looking foolish, motherfucking Zion Lex, all of these niggas. You know what I mean? It just trickled down, bro. It literally just trickled down. All of these niggas connected to these niggas is arguing with these niggas, is doing all of this other shit. That's why when I say this, that the Solar Vision Debate League ain't got shit to do with the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? It's just because it's like this is what the conscious community is, bro. This is how these, like, this is it's built on. I ain't gonna say built on, but it's oversaturated with drama and YouTube shit, like personalities and banging and beefing and all of that other shit. Like that's what this shit is. I mean, that's what these people ended up wanting to see. They go to each channel just to sit in there and listen to them talk shit. Like it's so much like false shit that gets said that the people in these chats just don't respond to at all. It's just like, oh well, I heard this. Well, like, nah, it's really this. Oh, well, because you said it, I believe you. That's the silly shit, bro. But that's the basis of how they got information from these people. Like when these niggas go, that's why I say when I like the political plug shit, right? I wanted to like help give niggas like the language to be able to have certain conversations. You know what I mean? Like from our perspective, because I know that that's what people use the media and specifically social media to do. Niggas listen to Zion Lex and they listen to Zariak and they listen to Taz and they listen to these niggas with these larger platforms. And then they take what these niggas say and that's what they use to argue with people in real life. That's the reality of it. So when the relationship when it comes to being a consumer on YouTube, when the relationship is already, well, I'm coming to you for talking points. I'm coming to you for the language. I'm coming to you for, you know what I'm saying, the direction. When it gets into the controversy, niggas is not thinking, okay, now it's time to spit out the bones. When it get to the bullshit, niggas ain't thinking, okay, now is the time where it's like, you know, this ain't a part of that. No, it's the same thing. Oh, so you telling me that we demonizing this platform, we demonizing this channel? Okay, that's what we gonna do. That's what it becomes. It's too many fucking yes men and too many motherfuckers that's wanting to be that's more so wanting to be a part of something as opposed to just like actually being a just motherfucker. Tell me who to hate. Tell me who to agree with. That's what the chat says. Tell me who I shouldn't like. Why don't I like them? Don't matter what the fuck it is we saying is true or not. That's how niggas sit in these chats. That's the problem. And what niggas don't, what niggas is failing to recognize is this shit could be dangerous, bro. This shit could be dangerous. Niggas is starting to say, well, hey, you doing this to this person and that person. Even if, like, I first of all, nobody with Solar Vision Debate League got anything to do with the bullshit going on between these niggas, bro.
Thanks.
Solar Vision Debate League is not concerned or invested in none of the. Now, other debaters may be having these the debaters in their own right may be having these conversations, but Solar Vision Debate League has nothing to do with any of these conversations, any of these beefs, any of these concerns. Y'all saw
Hey,
what
this shit got Domo appalled.
Listen, nah, I'm just being for real though. Y'all saw what we beef about. We was beefing yesterday. Solar Vision Debate League beef was yesterday. Ain't nobody over here plotting and planning about any fucking, like, especially physically doing something. Nah, because that's the whole shit. This is YouTube. Miss me with this cult shit.
Domo, also, nor are we advocating or giving out people's addresses.
Man, listen,
we
if
don't do that.
We don't
like,
listen.
These are false accusations from the get-go.
From the standpoint of the MVP, nigga, don't give a fuck. This is not our concern. What's gonna happen to Polite is gonna happen to Polite. What Suave chooses to focus on and what he want to do streams about, y'all niggas can't make that shit about SVDL. That's a grown man with his own channel, pushing his own shit. But because it's channel beefing, it's channel gangbanging. We turn this shit there.
Channel gangbanging, Domo.
That's what I would call it. Hell yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start some shit with the Chop Up Show though.
But hold on, but listen, you wouldn't be the first one, dog. We don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. We had it was an indigenous nigga, aboriginal nigga.
Shit.
Yeah, bro. Like early on in the days of the Chop Up, nigga, we was like, bro, we don't care, my nigga. Like, you can sit in the chat. I think his name was Muhammad X or some shit like that. Bro, and he was in Aboriginal. Like, yeah, nigga, we don't like that's because that's what I'm saying. It's like I feel like with the way this shit is happening now, right? Because the whole thing is, and Taz, this is the whole shit. This is me being critical of what niggas perceive as the conscious community. You wasn't even a part of that shit or even involved with that shit till what? 2-3 months ago, nigga.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
That's why I'm like, that's why that's whole other shit. All I know is Solar Vision Debate League and Conscious Community YouTube. I ain't know shit about Manosphere, Black YouTube, none of that shit. These is all the niggas I knew. Period. But the one thing that I always was like is like Solar Vision Debate League don't have to be and shouldn't be in that category. Like our shit should be set like wholly separate because when the politics of that shit go like get into play, this is what happened. Like niggas is ignoring the fact that Solomon ain't doing shit but hosting debates. Solomon ain't on no fucking streams. Like nigga, like, oh, I'm gonna get Sinetta. Nah, because that's the whole shit. He did that already. Niggas at this point is like, nah, it's dead. It's dead.
How you make your background blurry like that when you? It's a setting.
You talking
Yeah,
about
it's
on
the
Zoom?
setting, fam.
It's the same way you do the same way you do like like, you know what I'm saying, if you was like in the Golden Gate Bridge or some shit. Like a green screen background. You just press
I
blur.
forgot that setting was on. I was fucking with dude. He was recording a video.
But that's why I'm like, niggas is like, well, damn Tahaka, well, damn Inky, well, damn Zion Lex. That's because all of these niggas is the same people. All of these niggas is the same people. All of
Right.
these niggas is the same circle. All of these niggas is friends. All of these niggas did the same shit. All of these niggas made money with each other, made money off each other, made content off the whole shit. Y'all niggas built. That's where all of that HOK conscious is the same as the conscious community shit come from. Because when you talk about the conscious community, all you do is name niggas that you've seen on fucking Sinetta.
Right. Right.
All these
Yeah,
niggas is looking bad, bro.
that's
Like
my
all of these
understanding.
niggas is looking bad.
And not even trying to like make it about him, but that is and was my understanding. The only real pushback that I've heard about it is like Q Butter before now. You know what I'm saying? Q Butter and actually Psychopathies, you know what I'm saying? He would always say that ain't the actual conscious community. But niggas do have to acknowledge that online, on YouTube, bro, it ain't much more than Sinetta. Because that's where they all come together at. That's the one place where they meet, and he's going out of his way to say, hey, look what I created. I created the meeting grounds for everybody.
Nah, I mean, and you like that's like you can't deny that at all. You can't deny that at all. But that's why we gotta be, as my niggas Akmalak and Battle Axe say, set apart from that shit. You know what I mean? Now the person now that's just speaking from Solar Vision Debate League. Now the niggas is getting called out personally, the niggas is getting lied on. You feel me? The niggas that's whose names is in motherfuckers' titles. You know what I mean? Like how y'all choose to handle y'all business, that ain't got shit to do.
Well, I don't know if
I
y'all
hate speaking
remember
on that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all remember when I first came. I said, you know, it'll happen sooner than later though. They'll come here with it. It's for now, y'all just don't see it. But yes, I have a huge hate cult following me. And so yeah, these are just new people that'll join the hate cult and whatnot. But like it's always like this, bro. When you tell niggas they do some foul shit, this is what they do. They try to smear you, they try to smear everybody around you and whatnot. And so, like I say, man, it's actually cool to see some other people around that actually know what's going on. Because when the Manosphere did this shit, I was just kind of by myself. You know what I'm saying? Even though everybody saw it, it was like shit, bro. I ain't saying I saw it, nigga. I saw it, but I ain't finna say I saw that shit, bro. You know what they doing to niggas like you? You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting canceled out here for admitting they saw something, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So,
that shit crazy as hell.
you know,
Yeah,
it's good to be around niggas that see the shit and say, yeah, that's wrong, bro. Like that's a step in the right direction for me, nigga.
Hell yeah. And you know, we cancel niggas for seeing some shit and not doing some shit. You feel me? Nigga, you gotta come the fuck up out of
Yeah.
here.
Nah, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I treated the dude earlier. That's why he got the smoke the way that he got it. My nigga, you are shunned, bro. We don't do that.
yeah.
Keep that away. It's a whole new standard around here, pimpin'.
I definitely agree with what y'all saying about the conscious community. As far as you really can't say you're a part of the conscious community online and not be affiliated with Sinetta. It's kind of hard to get around that because that's what the conscious community online is centered around, which is his platform. That's why I stepped away from calling myself being affiliated with the conscious community, because I stopped messing with Sinetta. And I didn't want to be affiliated with him, because if I say I'm in the conscious community, boom, automatically you're a part of Sinetta's clique, and now I got to defend all his fuck shit, and I'm not about to defend his fuck shit because I know Sinetta be on some bullshit like he did today. This ain't nothing new. This is what he does. He's a narcissist.
Yeah, I agree with that. He is definitely narcissistic.
literally saw these motherfuckers flying out and landing in Miami. You even talked about it in the same stream. He just mentioned this in this stream, how motherfuckers was down in Miami at the polite hearing and all this other stuff and blah, 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 blah. And then turn around and say these same people was up in New York the same night banging on his car, pulling the back bumpers off and everything else. Like, how disingenuous do you have to be? And how stupid does his audience have to be to listen to this in his in the crowd and not peep that he's lying through his fucking teeth? But I remember I had said I was telling him it's a bunch of new people that had, you know, that's getting on his platform. They don't know Side Nutter is full of shit. They don't know this motherfucker's a lying piece of shit that's just going to sit up here and try to do everything he can to protect his brand, and he's willing to lie and cheat and steal to do it. But
I didn't know it was this bad though. I didn't. I didn't know it was this bad.
Go listen to the very first person that called Inside Nutters. The very first person that called the Inside Nutters show today validated everything I said and backed up why Taz should have went live and said that he was full of shit. Because the very first person that called in was like, "Yeah, I'm new to this platform. You know, I don't know too much about you. I don't even know really what you believe in, but you seem like a solid dude. And it seemed like these people are fucking with you for no reason and blah, 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 blah. And we need to go out here and protect him no matter what. And we need to all band together and make sure he's good in the community because people are fucking with him and they're attacking him. And like he ate up everything Side Nutter said because he's new to the platform. Wow. He don't know no better.
And psychopathy, that's where it gets dangerous.
Right.
You feel me? That's where those accusations now turn into a dangerous situation where any one of us can be walking down the street, and now because we're on here talking our shit, doing our normal debate shit, we can be accosted by somebody. You get where I'm coming from, and that to me is where somebody has to draw a line.
Exactly. Like, yeah. So, like I was saying, like Side Nutter is running around here saying something, and people actually, there's a lot of people out here who believe everything he's saying because they feel he's a genuine dude and everything else, and they don't know the back history and all that. They're gonna take him for everything at his word. So yeah, you got to push back when he starts saying wild ass shit. Now, somebody like Suge or somebody like old boy was mentioning says something. He's a troll. Everybody knows he's a troll. If they don't, they'll realize it by next week. Like it's not that deep. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna say dumb shit.
And he said if you don't, they'll realize it by next week. Right.
Yeah. So you know, it's not that deep if he says something because he lies on everybody, he trolls everybody. It's very obvious he's full of shit, you know. But Side Nutter, people look at him a certain type of way. So if he's lying on you, you gotta debunk that shit. You can't let that shit simmer.
Yeah, bro, I used to hear that shit, man, that the nigga was a snake and shit like that, bro. But keep in mind, when I first came, even the SBDL niggas to talk about that shit, bro, I never got in them conversations, bro. Like, motherfucker go right back and listen to all that shit. Anytime motherfuckers that say anything about him or any of that shit, I ain't never get in that shit. I don't know nothing about that nigga, bro. I don't do that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? That's fucked up. That nigga just started to take this route, bro, because I ain't never even spoke on him on anything uncontent, not content related. Cause like, you know what I'm saying, he did some content I shot back at, but I ain't never just started fucking with that man and said no negative shit about him for nothing. Nigga, anything I ever said was about some content.
Right. No, nobody's up here lying on Side Nutter. This is the shit that's killing me. He's up here acting like everybody's lying on him. Ain't nobody lying on you, bro. People are drawing up conclusions based on shit that came out of your mouth. This shit based on what came out of your motherfucking mouth. Ain't nobody putting no words in your mouth or none of this other shit. Now you trying to backpedal and say, yeah, I said that I had all this information. I didn't have no real information. I was just talking shit. Well, why should anybody believe you now then? Why should anybody believe that you're not just talking shit now? But the dumbass audience ain't going to motherfucking put that together. They're not going to question that. He'll say he was just talking shit about Polite, but over here, no, now he's telling the truth. Right. Make up your mind.
Yeah, that shit crazy. But see, that's the space though, man. That's the space that they cultivated though, that they call in the conscious community. And like I say, outsider like myself, nigga, who don't know no better. That's the first thing I see. And I ain't there to listen or learn that. So it's gonna reflect different to me. Now, if you somebody that's just there to learn something and that's all you heard is conscious community, Side Nutter, blah, 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 and you go in there thinking you're gonna learn something for the first time,
yeah, bro, you will jump on his side immediately.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because you think motherfuckers trying to shut down the learning process. That ain't nothing new that niggas get in the way of motherfuckers learning. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers try to stifle the growth of people who teach. Like, so that's not a
Right.
new concept. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy. Like you said, it's almost an everyday thing when you got somebody that's willing to go that far. Because that nigga he went real far today, nigga. I can't believe it. That
Yeah.
still got me like, that nigga said, what?
Yeah, that's how I said he sunk the new lows today. Like that was an all out blatant lie that's easily proved. I mean, y'all been on camera and at the polite hearing everything else. Like it's all documented. Like how would you? It's just stupid for him to even come up with this lie. Like it's not. Like, it's so easily debunked. It's like, and I think old girl putting a battery in his back. I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. I think old girl putting a battery in his back for some of this stuff. Not everything, but like it's part because she called in and she had a whole lot to say about you and Nyla and Irene and all this other stuff. Like it, like yeah, she's a head case. Let me get
And
you
that's
started.
crazy because, you know, Irene ain't said nothing else about them people, man.
Yeah, she's been
Like,
quiet since the initial bullshit happened.
that's crazy, man. These motherfuckers. But see, again, that to me, it's scrambling, bro. Like, because I'd rather you not talk about nothing than make yourself, he making himself look guilty or something. Just shut the
Yeah.
fuck up, bro. Like, go back to your content and don't even say nothing about nothing because if you ain't gonna talk about polite, why you talking about me? You tripping, bro.
Facts. And one more thing he said that I found that I knew he just solidified it. But when he first said, yeah, family, I'm done with polite. I'm never going to have him back on my platform, whether he's found guilty or not, and blah, blah, blah. And y'all can quote me on this, chop it up, do whatever you want, but I'm done. When he said that, I said he was full of shit. He said this before in the past. When he said in the past, I said he was full of shit. He's always going to be willing to fuck with polite. And sure enough, today he was sitting here trying to say, "Oh well, polite charges got major charge got dropped and everything else." And now that the major charge dropped, this is what I was trying to tell y'all. I would have looked stupid jumping out the window, banging on polite and everything else. And now see out now. I'm thinking I made a mistake saying that I was never going to bring polite back on the platform. And just the way y'all acting and treating me now, I'll be wrong if I bring them back now, wouldn't I? I should bring them back anyway, just because of the way y'all treating me and blah, 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 blah. And now he already setting it up to where if polite happens to swindle his way out of this case, he's going to be right back on the fucking platform. He already setting up the narrative for it.
Right. Yeah, he already setting it up. That's crazy. Hell no. Because it ain't no reason to say that. It ain't even no reason to say that unless you setting it up.
Yep.
Like, fuck, bro.
It's
Wow.
crazy. But I'm not shocked he did it because he's done this before. When the initial video went down, when he was banging on polite before with the whole initial baby Dr. York shit and everything else, he was talking about how he was done with polite back then. That was years ago. He said he was done with polite. Before the end of that year, they had kissed and made up. That's nice right there.
Man, Bose, Porsche. Rapper shit. But yeah, I don't believe you're gonna stop fucking with him just because it's. How are you just not? Because to me, if you gotta wait to throw him under the bus, then that means you leaving it open because you want to still fuck with it. You crossing
Right.
your fingers, hoping that this shit turn out in a way where you can, you know what I'm saying, still fuck with him and it won't look bad on you. You don't want to throw him under the bus, bro. And it ain't no sense in pretending about it, bro. Just say you don't believe it and you hope he get off. I'd rather you say that shit than try to hide it by throwing a bunch of other people under the bus and trying to make motherfuckers look bad. Like, that shit don't work. Because in the end, he's still going to take an L, bro. He ain't going to take no bigger L than the people he's trying to throw under the bus. So it's stupid, bro. You're just bringing people down with you because you're going down for that shit. And I'm not talking about with the police. I'm talking about as far as your people go. As far as people knowing you can't erase this shit, bro. You can't make it go away like it never happened. It happened, and people going to talk about this shit forever.
Facts. Facts. The footage ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, ain't no sense in ducking it. You be better off embracing the shit. Go on, talk about it. Get it off your chest. Nigga, I don't feel responsible for shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But pointing fingers at everybody else, nigga, that it look guilty, bruh.
Did y'all?
I just don't get it. You look guilty.
Yeah. Did y'all hear Polite response last night?
No, I didn't see it. I heard he was live.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, it's on YouTube. He went live on Instagram, but it's on YouTube. You know, they upload everything over here. But yeah, he went live, threatening to sue everybody. He literally spent about 40-something minutes talking about how he was going to sue everybody for defamation of character.
Text in the chat, everything.
Yeah, he said he's going to sue people in the live chat. He said he's going to sue people in the live chat for talking shit. This dude's nuts. He said he was going to send the FBI. He said he was working with the FBI. He said the FBI was working with a alleged pedophile to try to take down people in live chats who was accusing him of being a pedophile. This is insane.
Man, it's just crazy that shit has worked over the years to the point where you think you can bring that shit out to the public in front of everybody. Like, cause like to me, what that denotes is how stupid motherfuckers is in the content community that he's been able to get shit like that off and survive still. Like that shows how y'all YouTube motherfuckers been so fucking stupid with a nigga like this that he feel like he can just tell the rest of us anything because y'all done accepted that type of shit. You can't do that shit to the rest of us, bro. That's y'all dumbass Sinetter motherfuckers who accept that type of dumb explanation.
Yeah, they accept anything. They want feel goodery, man. They want feel goodery. If it sounds good and make them feel good, they're gonna roll with it.
That shit's crazy, bro. That nigga said he gonna sue people in the chat room, bro.
In the live chat, he done lost his mind, and he tried to act like he was serious. Like, bro, you trying to intimidate people right now? Ain't nobody scared of that dumb shit you talking. Ain't nobody scared of that stupid shit you talking. Trust.
Right. That's bro. I can't believe a motherfucker even say that though. I haven't heard that one yet. I done heard a lot of motherfuckers make some bogus ass claims on what they gonna sue people for on here, but that's a new one there.
The live chat. He was dead ass.
The live chat. God damn.
The motherfucker was like, don't try to take that content.
And he said he was gonna be Mr. Petty too.
Yep, he damn sure did. That motherfucker said, don't try to take the videos down neither, because I got screenshots. Don't try to take the videos down. I got the screenshots and everything else. We downloaded all the videos. Oh, that's a lot of download. I hope you got a big ass hard drive. That's a lot of.
Yeah, he said he spent over 100,000 on that shit. I'm like, shit. That's gonna be funny.
That's crazy, man.
But this is just another instance of when you think you're too smart. Like, come on, bro.
Man, I just
find out how smart you are.
Yeah, it's all coming crashing down on him now.
But see, here's my thing, bro. The shit to me was always like hinged on fake pro-blackness, like not real pro-blackness, but like a fake version of it. But I thought it would be unacceptable to do over the top shit, like, you know, some of the shit we see. Because in even the most laid back pro-black paradigm, you can't lie on niggas though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be pulling no Karen type shit on niggas, bro. Like, what type of pro-black shit are we talking about? Because the aura exists, but not the reality.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. I definitely feel like it's a lot of fake shit going on over there. That's why I let that shit years ago, man. That's why I let that shit years ago. I saw what the fuck it was. I saw motherfuckers didn't have any honor. All right, I saw this shit was just about, you know, money. Let's just call it what it is. You know, shit was about how much money can you make off the people, right? Feeding them bullshit and selling them an image. But I'm like, these motherfuckers don't stand on this shit they talking. This shit sound good, but they're not standing on none of this shit. These motherfuckers all over the place.
Right. It's different when you got to stand on it.
Yeah.
It's different when you got to stand on it. Like that shit don't make no goddamn sense. I didn't expect that one, bro. This whole acting like a motherfucker and did some shit to really victimize you, and you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, not like, cause it was already bad enough. You was, doing the ties shit like you don't know the fuck I am. But then we like go a next step, you know what I'm saying? And now we going the next level, and it's even worse. You know what I'm saying? Now
Right.
you saying like, bro, like, nigga, I don't do no shit like that, nigga. Like that's just a direct insult, like my nigga. Like, there's a lot of shit you can, because he approaching troll levels. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's definitely
That's troll
trolling.
shit.
Yeah, he's acting like Suge right now. He's acting
Yeah.
like Suge right now. Let's call it what it is. He's trolling.
Yeah, that's troll shit. I think that's like, if you know you lying and it's some extravagant over the top claim, that's gotta be trolling. Like, you fucking lying.
It's not even like he heard you was in New York or some shit, and he's just like, making the assumption that it could have been you or something like that. Like, if he heard you was in New York, or like yesterday he saw you out at LaGuardia or some shit like that, and you was heading out to the city or something, and then later on that night his shit got fucked.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. Cause see, shit like that is like, okay, now that's harder to explain. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's hard to explain. Cause even a nigga saying, bro, you probably did that to your own shit. Even that don't sound right in that situation. Like, yeah, but Taz, you did just get there today though.
Right,
Like,
right.
shit fucked up. Like, we can't just ignore the fact, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, I would get that. But like
Right.
you say, bro, nigga, I ain't nowhere near New York, bro. Like, why the fuck would you do that? And the other thing too for me is that I think people eventually go out and seek the person you're talking about to see what they're saying. So I think that's why that's stupid to do, because at some point, the people you like saying this about, they gonna want to go and see my response to you responding to me. So
Right.
you don't benefit by sending people to my channel to watch me laugh at you from South Beach, bruh. Like, that's dumb. And so maybe it's like I said, like I was telling Malak earlier, it might only be 1/5 of those people that'll go look, but that's fine for me. Long as who wants to know, those who really care, that want to know, long as they know, you know what I'm saying? The rest of them, what can you do? Like, you can't really say shit about it. Like, but those who want to know, you make sure they know.
Yeah, the blind followers are gonna believe whatever anyway. But the people that are new around there, people that might be on the fence, yeah, they're the ones who need to know.
Yeah. Yeah, some people want to know, and that's who'll seek the information out. But anybody else, some people just there to ride with him, and you know what I'm saying? Because I get that shit too. Because I think that's like another part of it that I see is people that's willing to just weather the storm to come out on the other side and be the new HOK.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing that element there too. Like, it's a lot of people that's, you know what I'm saying, willing to weather the storm, even go out and swing a little bit, all in the hopes of being part of the new revamped HOK.
It's a lot of that, right?
You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be a revamped HOK. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Sunetter's going anywhere. It's just the
Yet
people that he
again.
had on there going.
Yeah, yet again, because one thing he did talk about today that I actually did agree with him was shit wasn't the same over there since the whole SETI Young Pharaoh fallout. Ever since the whole SETI Young Pharaoh fallout, shit ain't been the same over there, and his numbers ain't. That's why he was so excited that day when he had got 3,000 views and everything else, because it was been so long since he pulled in those kind of numbers. He used to pull in those.
Yeah.
we're back. He was excited because they ain't been the same in a long time, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
That makes sense. Cause I didn't get the other day when he was talking about like, cause like now, I don't think that like, cause like with his viewership and shit, I don't feel like it was what it was. So I didn't hear that conversation, but I did hear him one day talking about like he losing subs and shit. And so, I noticed that the numbers had went down a little bit, but I didn't know he was ever up to that many people watching live. But I guess at the height of it, it would have been, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But after that whole fallout with Seti and Farrell, and he was right. When he was telling that part of the story today, that's the one time he was telling the truth when he was talking about what happened with all that. And to be honest with you, I said it back then. I'm gonna still say it now, even though he's on some bullshit. Sinetta wasn't wrong in that situation. I still feel like Seti and Young Farrell was wrong in that situation. How they handled it.
I don't even know what happened, bro. That's how far. Like I just don't know none of that shit.
Yeah, it was beefing over money. It was an event they had set up. It was set.
Hey,
It was
where
supposed
you
to
at, big bro?
On Collins.
Oh shit. Okay. He said on Collins. You said what?
Where you at? I'm right here at the corner.
Shit, right here at the edge of the beach, like we was coming back. Nolly just walked up. She said, "Go get in the water." She making us turn around.
All right, y'all come.
All right.
Y'all done?
I went to go find me a motherfucking Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah, but with that whole Seti Young Pharaoh thing, there was a debate where Seti and Young Pharaoh was supposed to be debating the Amara squad about has the metaneta been deciphered. And it was a big debate. There was a lot of promotion going on. They was doing a lot of back and forth, bickering and everything else. And, it was getting a little personal and everything leading up to the event. Young Pharaoh was getting at Dr. Mayat, talking shit about her and everything else. And they was getting pretty ugly. I think they almost had a court case or something going on as well or something, because she was trying to get at him in the courts or whatever for some shit he did. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember it was getting ugly leading up to the event. Now, the weekend of the event, everybody flies out. Everybody's out there. The whole Amara squad's out there. Seti's out there. Young Pharaoh's out there. A whole bunch of other people out there who came and paid to go watch the event. And the night before the event, Young Pharaoh and Seti tried to hold Sinetta up for more money, because they had agreed on a certain price that Sinetta was going to pay him, and they waited till the day before the event to want to try to hold him up and hijack the event and force Sinetta to pay more money, or else they wasn't going to do it. And that's bad business. If I'm gonna keep it a buck, that's bad business.
Hell yeah.
That's not,
It pops
especially
off a little more than what they expected type shit.
It was Young Pharaoh, really. It wasn't Seti. Seti was following Young Pharaoh. This is all Young Pharaoh's idea. Like, this is his brainchild. And ultimately, Young Pharaoh just didn't want to do the debate, I think. I think this is his way to get out the debate, because I don't think he was prepped. I don't think he was prepped or ready for the debate, and he just figured, we'll ask for some outrageous amounts of money, and knowing Sinetta wasn't going to have it to pay him. And that's what they did. They asked for some outrageous amount of money that wasn't even realistic. Like Sinetta wasn't even going to get his money back. And and me coming from a place running events and everything else and dealing with that type of situation when you got to fly people in and out and, hotels and everything else, and understand the cost of things and how things are done, how you negotiate these type things before you get to, months in advance before the event's even, booked and everything else. Like, all this supposed to be, taken care of before you even start promoting the event. You don't wait till the day.
Right. Day of the event, y'all niggas got questions like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's some nigga shit.
like he wasn't wrong right there. Like that, yes, that's bad business. That's not how you do things.
Yeah, nah, he wasn't wrong. Not at
Yeah.
all.
So that's one thing I you know, I'm gonna say, you know, he wasn't wrong in that situation. He was talking about that today. That's the only time he was telling the truth though. Everything else was bullshit.
Yeah, but you know, that's how a lot of niggas do though, bro. They mix in a little bit of truth with some bullshit to make sure, you know what I'm saying, like the shit don't sound too far off. They'll say some shit a motherfucker remember, some shit motherfuckers can relate to, and then just go outright bananas with a new story. Like, niggas wild. I
Yeah.
can't that shit up. All the motherfuckers though, man. Like, you could have blamed that shit on anybody other than me, bro. It's you got enemies closer to you than what I am right now, bro. That shit still got me twisted, bro, for a little loop. Like, niggas ain't got no levels of integrity whatsoever. No shame, no nothing.
No honor, none of that. None of that. Like I can't even surround myself with people like that because they liable to do anything. These motherfuckers that snake you in the heartbeat.
Yeah, nigga fuck around and do that shit to one of them niggas. Shit, look like he'll throw anybody under the bus if he needs to. Like, nigga,
He would.
ain't no limits.
He would. History has proven such. He would.
Be sure ain't throwing polite under that motherfucker though. Now I wonder how he'll react if polite said something negative about it though.
Well, yeah, that's when he went ham on him before. A couple of times. Every time he went ham on Polite is because Polite said something negative. Like,
you think that's why polite ain't saying nothing about him?
Well, Polite was taking small shots at him last night. He didn't say Sarnetta's name, but he was talking about Sarnetta. He was taking shots at Tasha K. He didn't say Tasha K's name, but he was taking shots at her. He was taking shots at Sarnetta. Didn't say his name, but that's who he was talking about.
Sneak this and shit. Nigga, innocent man should just be saying, I'm innocent. Fuck y'all, nigga. Shit, nigga. Y'all gonna see in court, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up, nigga.
Yeah, he was saying, well, I honestly, no, he didn't say. He was saying, what did he say? Because he refused to say that he didn't do it or whatever or something like that. I forgot how, like his phrasing when he was talking, he really wasn't denying the other charges. He was just bragging about having one charge dropped. It was weird.
Hey, Psycho, do you know this pussy ass niggas on MREC right now?
Who's on MREC?
Polite.
Polite's on for real?
What is that?
Oh man, MREC's a big chatter.
And this is how I know bruh's actually live and linked into MREC shit because he's responding to shit that he shouldn't even be responding into on YouTube. So clearly those two are linked somehow, some way. But yeah, he on there right now.
He on the panel or he in the chat?
I'm in the chat. You know.
No, I'm saying it's Polite on the chat or on the panel.
He's on the panel. He's
wow.
He's on the panel by himself.
Wow, all by himself. Oh wow.
Yeah, on MREC. Right now. Talking about how he gonna sue people for defamation.
Oh, you know what? MREC's probably just playing the video from last night that he did. Did he have a red hat on with the shades?
Let me see. Hold up, I'll let you know. Yeah.
And he's eating popcorn or whatever. Yes, he's just playing a video. He's playing a video from that's the one I was just talking about. That he did that last night.
Yeah, this fuck ass nigga.
Yeah, say he was gonna sue everybody. Yeah.
And the dude just said, well, I'm sorry, I'm just not seeing it. So my apologies for the late.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm just not seeing that he is like literally bragging about putting federal cases or directing federal agents to investigate other blacks within the conscious community.
Yeah. Talking about he got screenshots and all this other stuff, everything else. Yeah, he's
like
going to sue everybody.
God damn, for real?
Yeah, bro. For real, bro.
People breaking the video down, but I ain't heard that.
Yeah, bro. Fuck ass nigga. Think he slick, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Nah, like Psychopathia said, that nigga turning into the new Takashi out this bitch. He said he
Yeah,
put
bro.
cases on all you niggas.
And he was bragging about it in that video. That's why I was like, I thought it was live, bro. I thought it was live. And
Hey, but he said this shit a long time ago though, Brandon. When the one shit happened where he got in trouble for scamming and shit in the community,
When the
he was
pills
like,
called
this
him out.
shit bigger than me.
Mm-hmm. That's when the
I
pills
go
called
down.
him out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I go down.
It's like I'm Nino Brown around this bitch. This shit bigger than Nino Brown.
Anonymous, it sounds like you're in the 90s.
No, Anonymous or old 90s killer.
Cause niggas doing 90s bullshit. That's why, nigga. That's the whole reason I played it. You stupid, weak ass niggas. Ain't nobody coming to New York to mess with your car, nigga. Shut your old ass up.
Okay, so
Ain't
you
nobody
are
about to mess with
the
his car,
accusation. What are your thoughts, Anonymous? What are your thoughts
My
on
thoughts
these
is you have to know who and what you dealing with. I done heard Psycho say it. I done heard Taz say it. Nigga, this is the actions of a desperate liar. These are the actions of a desperate liar. Don't get
what
yourself,
you doing, baby?
don't get yourself
Make
caught
sure
up
you
in
got
some,
everything.
ignorant niggas trying to snitch on you, trying to get you caught in some incriminating nonsense because they got nothing else to do but try to save their sinking ship.
What I say do?
You ever see a boat when it's sinking? The old cartoons and shit, the motherfuckers just grabbing buckets and they just trying to scoop the water out. That's what you seeing, nigga. He just trying to scoop the water out. He don't care.
Junior,
he don't care. He begging for everything.
Man.
Somebody jump into this beef with me. Somebody brag about doing something. Ain't nobody did nothing to your car. You weird old Negro. Stop it.
That's insane that he tried to put that off on other motherfuckers.
How somebody gonna do something to this man's car? They in Miami. Everybody know where everybody is, bro. You done heard me at home with my kids all week. You done heard other people at home with their kids. You see these people on the joint. Man, what are you talking about? Solar not even talking about you no more. You still bringing this man up.
And he accused the platform of doxing them too. I forgot about that. He said people over here was doxing them in Tahaka Bay's chat and everything else under a fake account, putting out his address.
He accused us of putting out his address.
Whoa,
into Tahaka Bay's chat.
How many of y'all know Solar Mind's real name now because of Sinetta?
Yeah, I feel you.
Me?
Right. So my question is this, fam. Like,
yeah, I didn't know it.
If somebody did do it, right? If somebody did do it, you gonna be guilty of the same situation? Because not only did you put, hold on for a second. Hey, hold on, mute out. Bro, Meezy, hold on, bro. Hold on for a second. Not only did you put that man personal info out there, you put a whole lying lifestyle on that. Daddy, that man was heavy. I was like, bitch. I love the babies, bro. I love.
What y'all doing?
We let the babies.
Y'all supposed to be getting y'all stuff. Y'all about to be here.
I'm like, bitch. Appreciate you. Not only did you put that man information out there, you put out there a lie on him to try to have people go get at him. You know how many people you literally pissed off, cussed out their women and children, and you're going to choose these people to lie on. People who are just simply trying to report news to the community, simply trying to keep you honest. Man, you out your mind, bro. Ain't nobody around here threatening to do nothing to you. Don't let nobody get y'all caught up and involved with no nonsense, man. Don't let nobody. Psycho told you, like, bro, this is his MO. This is Judah Natzur and Rob Rack MO. This is what they doing. Anything to keep you from dealing with the facts of the situation. You can't get me because I ain't gonna go, fam. We're gonna stay on this situation. We're gonna keep talking about the polite situation. We're gonna figure out how to get some assistance to that poor little victim involved. And we're gonna stay at it. And if y'all ever do really decide to let your intellectual, you know what I'm saying, hang, we ready for that debate smoke as well. That's what it is, huh? Ain't nobody falling for the banana in the tailpipe. Nigga, ain't that what they said? And pause for you weirdos. Ain't that what they said on the Eddie Murphy joint? Like, nigga, this is a joke. This is a joke. Taz a kingpin that had your car. He a kingpin that had your car tore apart just on one side while he was in Miami. Reggie on there
out here, bro.
You say what?
So he got it sounding like I'm that nigga out here. Like I like I sent a message to him, bro. I don't do shit like that, bro. Don't lie on me, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? And then you got your resident idiot, Reggie, jumping on there. This is Rico. And all of you guys are going to be getting brought up on the Rico.
Speaking of, while he's over there making those accusations, there is a lot of documented evidence online of him actually giving out case charges and other information and misleading information, doctored documents on his shit right now. So if I was him and he's listening, I would tighten the fuck up and slow the fuck down with your accusations, please, because some of us are up on law and we ain't having that shit,
yes,
brother.
Sir. And this is what I was gonna say, black people. You gotta know when somebody trying to intimidate you.
Well, when it comes to Rico, though, right, this is what he need to understand, though. When it, like, with the Manosphere and all of the smear campaigns they was doing this shit, and even some illegal things that were done, and then you attach yourself to that group already, and then now you've joined in the smear campaign, lying on me and whatnot. Like, I don't know if that would apply to me more than them. Like, is you've joined a group of people that's already done this type of smear campaign, lying, all for profit, sending threats. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he announced that he was with them niggas, bro. Like, he's stupid as fuck. Like, I don't like, nigga, Rico would apply to y'all niggas. You dumb niggas standing next to him, not me.
Like, bro, y'all literally sending out people. I got a connection to you sending out people to threaten to have people, family members hurt. Your hitters is online threatening to lie and do smear campaigns on me and other people specifically. And you got the audacity to run to us with this nonsense. Bro, number one, SVDL don't never mention that channel. So stop including the debaters, right? And then the nonsense, you literally called me a pedo. You literally called Yara the pedo ringleader. You literally called all the debaters a pedo ring.
Hey, for them to bring up the fucking Rico shit, that's stupid as fuck, because it has to be you doing something in order to further a crime syndicate.
That's what Reggie tried to say.
In order to further, you know, the crime syndicate. So ain't no fucking crimes being committed in order to make no type of game and no type of group. So the whole fucking Rico thing, that's stupid as fuck. They just talking shit they hear on TV and shit. Motherfuckers really been part of Rico's. Like, that shit, that'll never fly. Ain't no motherfucker, unless motherfuckers rolling under the bandana, some type of organized crime family or some shit. Ain't no Rico's charges happening.
And understand, like, so the goal is to try to get somebody to jump out the window, though, right? That's the whole goal. Because what Reggie said, oh yeah, they're trying to green light and red light you. They're sending things to green light you and red light you. What are you talking about? You old dusty nigga. Shut up, bro. Ain't nobody.
Reggie's just a yes man.
Yeah, that's it. And you could see it, bro. Like, you could see it. And then what's gonna happen when one of his idiots jump out the window and try to do something? Now that's where the problems start, like y'all was saying. Like, I'm telling all of y'all, this is not jump out the window. Ain't nobody doing nothing. This ain't real. This is an attempt to get a response of some type of ignorance. And they gonna keep trumping it up and keep trying to do something stupid, bro. That's what cowards do. He's sitting there crying. Read between the lines. Y'all took something beautiful like the House of Consciousness and destroyed it. Them pockets getting hit. Them numbers getting hit. Do not let up. Make sure you do it responsibly. Make sure you do it ethically, but do not let up. This has nothing to do with, oh, we got a problem with just you personally, Sarnetta. We got a problem with the entire conscious community that has brought us nothing but dissension, disgrace, argumentation, and divisiveness. You don't even know how to put proper debates on without it turning into massive divisiveness and destruction of entire communities. Miss me, fam. We here and we are not gonna stop. And ain't nobody besmirching you. Ain't nobody sending nobody to do nothing to you. Solar Mind has not sent anybody to do anything to you. Stop saying that brother's name. Stop lying on that man. Stop playing, bro. Cowards.
No, keep saying his name because you keep making people look over here, but don't be lying though. Don't be lying.
This joint hilarious to me. We should have blasted the charges. Wait till the numbers get the highest in the chat and put them charges back up there. Ask him why he not talking about that.
Well,
Ask him why he not talking about
everybody
that.
else charges though. He quit to go find everybody else charges.
Hey Taz, anybody? And let me ask y'all a question real quick. In what world would somebody celebrate being charged with lewd and lasciviousness, molestation on a child under 16? Well, how is that a good thing? Can somebody explain that to me?
He banking on people's ignorance. Because the ability to say that you got a charge dropped, you know what I'm saying? If people don't know that it got worse, all they hear is dropped.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta play the new charges down as if it didn't get worse. You know what I'm saying?
They even tried to go up, they even tried to raise his bail. They tried to increase his bail too. Yeah.
Well, see, and that don't even get talked about till tomorrow.
That's tomorrow, right? That's not thrown out. That's not going away.
Yeah, that's not even done with yet. That's tomorrow.
And they already got one court date for the 3rd, right? The 3rd of December, right?
Yeah, that's probably going to be his pre-trial.
Look, but check it out, though.
This is arraignment tomorrow.
But see, this is because listen, man, having been in there, I already know, bro. Check it out. The reason why they already got that next date set, because this one already locked in. This was supposed to be arraignment yesterday.
And they put new charges.
And they got upgraded. They already had a date set for his next court date. But now they got to train you on these new charges and you got to have a higher bond. It's all procedural, but all that shit gonna be said tomorrow and I'm gonna be recording it.
Yeah. Yep.
We're gonna have this shit, because that's the problem. This shit ain't on wax. Once we get this shit on wax, then what? You know what I'm saying?
They spinning the narrative right now.
Yeah, once it comes from the courtroom, then what? That's the only reason why the narratives work. Ain't nobody.
And he acting like because those two charges are dropped, they don't have DNA. Like, where in those other charges do you think that DNA wouldn't be required? Like, what do you mean?
Right, right.
Now watch this. And I'm gonna start showing people who just watching how to responsibly start talking about this. Now, allegedly, a lot of this stuff happened, but I'm gonna tell you what's not alleged. According to the police report now, this is not alleged. This is not alleged. There was semen found on that little girl's person. All prayer and patience and hope going out to that poor little child. But the police report does not lie. It says 6 different semen samples were found on her person. That is horrendous. That's not spittle. That's not hand sweat or whatever you try. It's just DNA. No, that's semen.
The district attorney ain't going to press charges if it was just spit.
because they know how easy it is to throw that out in court.
Right.
Like, we got to stop playing, bro. We got to stop playing. Because, like, now it's really starting to look bad. You're doing all of this to keep from talking about that situation.
Yeah. That's the goal.
All of this to keep from talking about that situation, bro. Y'all, that's crazy, man. You tell me that little child don't deserve justice. Yeah, wow, bro. I will
But
tell
if he
y'all,
do
though,
get
be
out
safe.
and get away with it, he's snitching. He can snitch. Because the snitching ain't off the table. If he got knowledge to it like a rink or something, or somebody bigger than him, or he can always get off that way.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I definitely wouldn't put that past him. But then that's another question, though, is what would that be? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that some Miami shit, or is that some shit that, you know, was going on between that conscious crowd? I mean, I just hope they ain't got that much shit on each other that, you know what I'm saying, it's really that easy to back and hold on.
Yeah, they got dirt on each other as far as like scamming and shit like that and other things. There's a bunch of dirty laundry floating around that people don't want aired out.
That's just crazy, bro. Like I said, I get it. You know, I get it where you think motherfuckers coming for you, you got to protect yourself. But some of these is just preemptive strikes that, in my opinion, it's only hurt the situation. Because I don't, in the moment, it might be financially beneficial, but this can't pan out well for you to keep dodging polite, but saying everybody else's name. Like, I just don't see how
Not
this
a good look. Yeah, it's
I
not a
just-
good look because he's obviously deflecting. He's
Yeah.
obviously running interference and don't want people to focus on polite and focus elsewhere.
Crazy.
And he's pretending like he's not doing that when it's very clear that's what he's doing.
Right.
Because why? Because people ain't even talking about him as much as they was before. They still talking about polite, and he's still angry. Why are you still angry when people are talking about polite? Why are you so angry that people are down here covering polite's case? Nobody's talking about you, but yet he popping up in live chats, doing live streams, still talking shit. Why are you still talking shit? For polite.
That's an excellent question, bro. That's an excellent question.
Yeah, I didn't think about him possibly like making up some shit or saying some bullshit about me for coming to Miami. But I mean, I guess that's part of the game though, bro. Like, because for me, it's just about reporting a huge internet story. Like, I know a lot of niggas talk this internet shit and talk about news and media and whatnot, but I really want to be that, bro. So if everybody on the internet talking about this news story, let's get it right. I don't think people are interested in getting it right. You know what I'm saying? I just don't.
Yeah.
Right, fam. Right. I just think it's
people watching though, bro, to not get it right. And so if, you know, because that's my thing. If the court system don't get it right, at least we got the details, bro. You know what I'm saying? At least we know what we working on as far as the details. Because like we were saying earlier with Dude, like we can't necessarily depend on the court system to give us a definitive innocence or guilt.
Right.
They operate under their laws, but we like it's gonna be up to us to look at the evidence and determine an innocent or a guilt.
Right. I mean, he could take a plea or something or whatever the case may be. Like, there's all types of stuff going. Like, yeah, I'm not going. I see innocent people get found guilty, and I see guilty people found innocent all the time in the courtroom. So I'm not going to let them determine who's guilty or innocent. I'm going to listen to the case, listen to the evidence. I'm going to draw up my conclusion because I don't necessarily trust the jury either.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, bro. They just speak to psychosis. All of this speak to psychosis for me. So that's the thing that got me the most frustrated.
Yeah, it does. It does. Like the personality worship around these parts is real.
Right, bro.
Man, I just said that shit in my motherfucking stream earlier. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If Taz do some reckless shit, nigga, y'all niggas calling out. I don't want y'all niggas here. Nigga, I ain't on here to get covered, nigga. I ain't on here to get covered, bro. Yeah, I just ain't on here to get covered like that. I don't do dirty shit, so I ain't looking for that level of coverage, bro. Like, no. If I do some foul shit, if I say some bullshit, if I'm wrong, nigga, say that shit. Because I might not even know what it is you're offended by or none of that shit. I ain't doing nothing just outright get on here lying to motherfuckers trying to get a few dollars. Because like I was just telling them, bro, like there's no way you can tell me it's anything less than a money grab. They hit my car fucked up. You got to go fund me going. It's something about your lifestyle you're not able to fucking take care of no more. Like it's something else here at play, bro. You know fucking well I ain't did shit to your car, nigga.
He probably got to that accident in the street. He probably got to that accident his goddamn self. Somebody probably rammed him in the back or some shit at a red light or some shit. And now he just trying to find ways to get sympathy from the people. So like you say, he can get donations.
Money.
Yeah.
Exactly. He didn't have a motherfucking spat. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the shit you gotta deal with. Motherfuckers be doing, you know, putting shit on you. And that's like, nigga, we shouldn't be emulating what the fuck they do. Like, don't imitate sucker shit. Let's be the bigger people in this shit.
Peace, y'all.
DJ Magic Charm, man.
Yeah, man. Them folk by now trying to make that lady and her daughter look crazy in court, man. I mean, Home gonna have to plea out of some shit. You know what I'm saying? They better not try to flip that shit around. And them lawyers be dirty like that, man. Them lawyers be dirty like that, man. I used to watch this show called this show used to come on TV. I had just got turned on to it. My girl said it been out for a long time. It's called How to Get G Savvy. Can you mute?
My bad, big dog.
It was a show called How to Get Away with Murder. Have any of y'all ever seen that show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those lawyers would just be playing the game. The lawyers and the prosecutor would just be playing the game all kind of dirty. You know what I'm saying? Not even really thinking about the victim, they client and none of that shit. They ain't thinking about. They just thinking about a win, man. Just
wins and losses. It's like they like debaters. They like debaters. They up there debating over other people's lives and shit. Pretty much.
Y'all all gonna be mad because the first thing they're gonna try to do is get that little girl to say that she take drugs. They gonna try to say that's her taking drugs. That wasn't him giving her drugs. That's the first thing they attack it. I know that's how I attack the situation.
As a lawyer, trying to get somebody off on that shit, try to make the little girl look bad. And that's messed up. You know what I'm saying? But still though, my thing is, even if they did something like that, why do you take her home and why that stuff happened to her? You know, still, you know. Even if she could be shooting up.
He didn't take her home until she took drugs.
Well,
that's their defense. He took her home. The defense is gonna be like this. He didn't want to take her home because she was taking drugs on her own. I didn't want to take her home and have her looking high in front of her mother, so I took her to this room. That's how the defense is gonna play it. And then they're gonna have
he took her to the hospital. He should have took her to the hospital if that's the case. If you're that concerned about her being on drugs.
So you ain't give me no shorts to swim in?
Absolutely.
You ain't give me nothing to swim in. You just went.
We gonna have all these character witnesses talking about
how bad
he is and how good he is.
You gotta get in the water in your jeans, nigga. They gonna be hot water when you get home.
She went a whole little fucking thing, bro. And couldn't even get you a simple pair of shorts, bro. Right.
Hey, you gotta roll up your pant leg, Nick.
Fuck nah, you better do it in your boxers.
No, man. It's cheering at that beach. Look
bro,
at
we got an actual beach, bro. That nigga said swim in your boxers.
Yeah, man. You hear this shit. See, now, we already trying to get one person. Listen, man. They coming for you next, Jack.
Hey, I didn't went to the motherfucking store.
All I'm gonna say
is
this
my
type
shit
of
hang
shit
low though. I don't get no
every
fucking
day with a certain individual. So
boxers.
Hold on, you want
boxers look like
drawers, bro, man? Come on, dog. You ain't did no shit. You did that in your real life?
Slingshot, boxers, and flip flops. Yes, I did.
You was an adult or you was a little kid?
Make y'all be done.
Nah, I was a teenager.
Y'all don't feel that?
Oh man, you talking about back in the day when they had those
teenager,
designer
bro. You couldn't tell me nothing.
You talking about back in the day when they had those designer boxes and shit? You walked to the store, you was crazy, nigga. You was crazy, boy. I doing some shit like that. I don't never did no shit like that. My mama would have got down, whooped my ass. My mama, my mama 5'1". She would have whooped my ass while doing some shit like that.
Told y'all, because this type of stuff happens every day.
This type of shit happens. Nah, I don't, man. That's T-Duck world. That shit happening.
Whoa, what'd you say? It's whose world?
That T-Duck world. He just said he do this kind of shit. I ain't going to the beach in my drawers. I'm gonna have some swimming trunk.
Why wouldn't you go to the beach in your underwear, Black John? What's wrong with that?
Listen, man. Listen. Man, folks crazy. People crazy.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you why you don't go to the beach in your drawers.
Nah, T-Duck said that shit.
You're not supposed to go to the beach in your drawers. That's
fucking box.
Right.
Nigga, indecent exposure charge, nigga. Nigga had a whole one about Taz in Miami. Like, y'all see, Taz was over in Miami.
In his drawers on the beach.
Nah, I ain't talking about having on some nigga. I'm talking about some real life, like I don't know. Maybe y'all wear y'all boxers hella tight or some shit, nigga. My boxers look like shorts, so that's why
we know what you talking about, but still though, nigga, that water gonna expose you, man. And them grown men out there, them ain't little babies. You can put a little baby in the pool with his boxers on, but that still ain't appropriate for him.
I wouldn't even do that with my son, bro. I wouldn't even do that with my son.
He gonna tell me I ain't talking about no the Hey, listen, while your ass at the beach with some the on, you a superhero.
I'm saying though, but shit, you got a better chance in them than some boxers. The reason I say that is because them come
all
on.
Right.
Oh, I got some speedos or whatever.
Exactly.
But nigga, boxers, once they start clinging to your body, nigga, when you coming out that butt, that shit gonna be clear.
They're gonna be stiff as hell. Right. They're gonna be stiff as hell by the time you got.
What we doing, man?
Yeah, that material ain't right for that moment right there, bro.
Nah, it ain't built for that, bro. Like, I'm telling you right now.
That nigga see the crazy talking about. I ain't talking about no the nigga. I'm boxers, period, nigga.
It's not built for that, nigga. That's not.
Yeah, nah. My nigga Duck. Why you crazy?
Like Taz said, bro, your ass gonna be on the news for real. And in other news, Las Vegas man was on the beach in Miami.
Man.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Could you imagine that? Now that story would run on that channel all year. They'll run that for the rest of the year.
Who them niggas is? Them niggas you be going at, the Mountain nigga, but they gonna go to town on you, Jack. They gonna love that shit.
I don't have that much room for error. That's why you can expect me not to be out here fucking up, nigga.
Right.
I don't have much room for error. As soon as I make a mistake, nigga, everybody going live, nigga.
Bro, that shouldn't even, but that's not even right. But that's not even margin of error. That's just human decency, bro. Like,
We talking about, nigga, don't be on the beach in your drawers. Nigga, that's what we talking about.
Yeah, God damn. But you locked up for what? How long they say you got? I see you there.
Could you imagine that? Niggas see the paperwork if you hit the yard with that.
Well, you got 30 days, boy. I see you in 30 days.
Nah, bro. Yeah.
Shit. Oh man, I ain't gonna mention the boy's name, but he was happy here. Them charges got reduced. Like, nigga, that don't mean shit. That still mean you part of the goddamn shit.
Hold on, bro. We got to start working on if this really means reduced.
I've already got it done. I just haven't had a chance to do the stream, but it's already pulled up and everything. This is not a reduction.
We got to stop with this, bro. Like,
I don't. That's the thing because nobody's done that stream.
It's just different jargon. It's just different legal leads now.
It's still like that. It's still like that 30-40 year shit he had though.
Shit, I don't know why it ain't.
Talking about what do you mean? He got 4 F's on him, bro. And 2 of them is molestation.
Yeah, he's spinning it like it was a downgrade. This is an upgrade.
Damn.
They know exactly, bro. They know exactly what they charging. Bro, y'all, hey, look, yeah. Make sure you're in that court tomorrow, please, Taz, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna get the facts with the goddamn section code and all of that, nigga.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying, because I want to see the actual code, because we can see the number, but we need to see the code, so that way we can stop playing these games. Like, bro, hey, look.
Zion Lit talking about in that city, it means statutory. It's a statutory.
Ain't nothing on there about no fucking statutory.
Don't
That's
say
what I'm
statutory,
saying.
bro.
Nah,
statutory would say stat rate, bro.
They did have ages on there, like from 12 to 16.
Yeah, they got
like
specific
right?
ages.
But see,
yes,
but look, that's the ages for the molestation charges, though. If you remember, it's the greater than and less than 3 years old, 3 years older policy when it comes to molestation charges. Anyway, so if you older than 18 and she younger than 16, that's a charge. If she between 16 and 12, that's a charge. That's how that shit works. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't know if he got multiple charges, because he got duplicate charges.
I think he got charged on multiple joints for multiple acts in the same night. That's what it was.
That's what Suave said too.
Yeah. It's they saying he did multiple stuff, and you can look at the police report, and I ain't finna go all into it, but you can look at the police report and understand what that's about, bro. Like this, it's a sad situation, bro. And
he's suing everybody in the comment section. So
that sound good, bro.
That shit is hilarious.
Good. Hey man, money long enough to sue everybody in all these chats, man. It's thousands. Y'all better leave that nigga alone.
Yeah, that motherfucking money better be long.
And then when people countersue for fear and intimidation, trying to stifle they First Amendment rights.
Yeah, he gonna be
now
dead.
what? Now what?
Yeah.
Now when people decide to countersue, people got the right to speak about this.
Mm-hmm.
Who was you?
Right.
You running around here destroying and talking on everybody's stuff that you want to talk about.
Right. And in trouble. You the one in trouble. Nobody else ain't in trouble. So you say, don't talk about me if I'm in trouble. Well, it seemed like Bill Cosby would be able to do what he did. R. Kelly, or who else? Everybody would be able to be.
Michael Jackson.
Ain't nobody talk.
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, yeah, raise him up from the dead. He definitely got a lawsuit on the world.
But see, they depend on niggas looking at YouTube like it's like your diary or something. You know what I'm saying? They best piece of work is to be able to say that YouTube ain't media. So long as niggas don't treat it like media, it never comes off as media. See what I'm saying? Like, as long as niggas ain't forcing it down the road as media, it's just niggas talking shit. So with that paradigm right there, you can say, yeah, y'all just talking shit, man. I'm gonna sue y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Most motherfuckers ain't realizing this media, nigga. We can say what the fuck we want to say. You the one with the case, nigga. What the fuck you mean? You gonna sue me for what the state did to you?
Right, like we don't got police records to back up these claims and stuff. Like,
right,
yeah.
Well, the state of Florida said this, that, and the third, Your Honor. So it really is the state of Florida who published these records.
Yeah, the state of Florida is the one slandering them, right? Not us.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't bring that lawsuit my way, bro. Because
He
I'm
gets
counseling pain and suffering. You messed up my whole situation, bro. Like, I'm trying to build a media platform. What are you doing, bro? Now you try to intimidate me because you a public figure? Bro, what you mean? No, that's real. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this ain't even a game. This is real. Because what is it used for? Why is he making those statements? To make people stop talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a form of intimidation, bro.
I'm gonna sue you for talking about me being in trouble. The fuck? You might as well sue the news, nigga. The people on the news.
So that means you gotta sue NBC in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta sue all the people that did the same thing that everybody else is doing.
He's scared of them though. He ain't gonna say he's gonna sue them.
No, he ain't gonna say no shit like that. That's too much.
Y'all better leave. They better leave people alone, man. Like, y'all bugging, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that nonsense, bro. I don't know whether you did it or not. It is alleged in that respect, but I know for a fact what the charges say. I know how to read, fam. Been doing this since I was 2.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. You out your mind, bro. As long as people report it correctly and talk about it correctly, you have to hold that L, bro.
Right.
Just like any of us would have to hold that L, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you what was slanderous.
What?
To go on live internet and lie and write stuff on people's charges and lie on them and say that they got molestation and pedophiles and all of that. That is slander.
That's slander. That now your boy can go. Now your boy can. They talking about all that get in your pockets. The boy got a chance to go get in them folk pocket for putting that shit up there like that. Not only that, see, that's what I'm saying. Home got a whole lot of patience, man. I ain't got, cause if he did that, the state of, I think wherever state he in, what it is, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be able to say, "Why you adopted our record?" You know, they gonna be able to go at them too. That state gonna be able to go at them for doing that shit. You shouldn't do no shit like that. That was the
Like,
most
bro,
dumbest shit.
when you access public records, the first thing they tell you is don't use this for malicious or slanderous intent.
And he did it anyway. You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna put him in trouble.
Like, that's what I'm telling y'all. Y'all gotta understand what y'all seeing, bro. He ain't lying to y'all. That money that he need is for a legal defense team. Why? Because he got to jump out the window to keep everything copacetic. And I ain't even gonna keep going because you ain't finna get me for no slander.
Right.
These niggas trying to sue
out y'all mind, bro.
Police our own community, and the first thing they do is turn to the police.
Nah, but that ain't the first thing.
Black Panther.
That's what they always been, though, Psycho. You know, like once I really realized what happened with the Khalil Money situation, I was like, okay, this is what they is. This is what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, bro, y'all got it twisted, man. I'm sitting here watching this, like, okay, I'm gonna move responsibly, but I'm sure not gonna. I ain't finna curl up, bro.
Man, that shit done made it to the goddamn nail to the house and nail shop. My girl was talking about. I was sitting there talking about this. Watched Inky earlier. She gonna come and say, yeah. But she just all in the middle of the conversation, her and her homegirl on the phone. Yeah, y'all heard about that? I'm like, this nigga. That made it.
That's when you know it's real, bro.
Yeah, like nigga, your shit, nigga, you made it. Nigga, you made it. And it ain't funny that I don't want to see no black man in jail, but at the same time, no child shouldn't be harmed. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is he throwing rocks at the penitentiary by taunting these smart ass people. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of smart ass niggas, you know, and those he think he going at, they just as witty as he is, you know. So it's like, man, you fucking up, dude. You fucking up, and it's like a therapist at this time. Well, you gonna definitely need one to get up out of your situation. You're gonna have to go to counseling. Hey man, you need counseling, man. You need counseling. Yep.
And I hear all of that, and I agree. I just find it strange.
Again, I'm just saying he need counseling. Cause shit, man. Them folks gonna die. I know that man was shit.
I just find a lot of this awkward, to say the least. Bro, I sat there and watched what he did to Taz and Solomon, and he ain't even sniffed at this situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this how his name came up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get on bullshit though when I get home though. But this ain't over.
Y'all heard about some children getting trafficked somewhere from starting at 3 years old or something? Little girls and shit.
What?
They was talking about my girl and her friends. They was talking about it at the salon nail place today. You know what I'm saying? That's how that nigga name came up in their conversation. And when she was listening to what we listening to Inky, she was like, yeah, and brought his name up. Then she like, you heard about the child trafficking? They've been trafficking children from 3. I need to call her actually. Let me call her right quick. Yeah, picking up them children.
Well, see, some of that shit that's being said just don't make sense though, bro. Cause like, think about it like this. That nigga slipped up and said pedophile ring, bro. Why the fuck would he say some dumbass shit like that?
Right.
I mean, we're talking about a stretch. That is a stretch for even this situation. But why are you even that far? Because niggas could say that shit to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just me being on some bullshit, according to him, that's what he has. If you think that you can lay out all these different people that you done threw under the bus, you closer to that than what you calling everybody else, yet nobody's ever said that about you. But you somehow slipped that in about us? That's weird, bro. I ain't like that.
Right.
But like I said, I'm pain though, bro. So
when we look at the background that old boy come from, like he said to us, like we could easily make that connection. And as a matter of fact, there are people from that community that have come out of that community that have made that connection.
Right.
That have said this is the same thing basically that they were taught to do at that certain place.
Mm-hmm.
We talking about somebody serving time at Supermax for something like that. And that's your master teacher, of whom you are on record saying, even if he did it and they had serious DNA, you would still have to consider him your Lord and Savior. You said that. I didn't say that.
And that's why he's threatening to sue everybody about these videos and all that, because he don't want this stuff to leak into the DA's hands and all this other stuff and them using his past words against him.
It's already there, bro. You best believe it's already there.
Them folks smart as hell. They got that shit.
I should hope so.
Yeah, they got that shit. Them folks smart. Hey, man, them folks go to school. My cousin worked for the fire department. And he said if you burn, if the fire didn't happen by a natural cause and a person or something did it, them folk they go to school for that. They know where that fire started. They don't give a how charred it is. They can tell you exactly where it started and what started it. Them folks smart as hell, man.
But it's not just that. You talking about people who get paid to research and get ready for cases.
Right.
Like this is what they getting paid to do.
That's all they do.
This is not prepping for a debate, as much as we like to think that we are lawyers in these debates at times. No, this is people getting prepped. They go to sleep and think about it. They wake up and think about it. They go to lunch and think about it. They take a dump and think about it. Take a shower and think about it. You're and on top of that, you're considered a media personality.
Right.
So they're looking at everything in your media. Notice when NBC reported on him, they didn't say so. They said social media influencer. That's how he's categorized. So why would they not look through everything? I'm sorry, fam. Like I didn't say that, and I didn't tell you to say that. So I don't know what to tell you now. I didn't put them videos up. I wasn't even in this community then when you decided to go on that witch hunt for that young man.
Right. But
That's
then
wild,
and these niggas so wicked, man. All y'all wicked ass niggas who listening, man, leave that man child alone. That little baby ain't got shit to do with that shit. I you know, like I don't fuck with that nigga like that, but I feel him on that. Leave the child alone, man. Y'all niggas all in the little girl inbox. Don't show up at the school. Y'all niggas is weird as fuck. Like, god dang, man. Let the police handle that shit, man. Them folks know what to do, man. They know what to do. Leave that child alone, man. Crazy ass folk, man. Man.
Yeah.
It all come from, and then the changing of the guard. That's another thing I can't want to talk about. Them niggas don't want to change their guard. They don't want to change the guard. The niggas who they was trying to pass the torch down to, all been bust. No pun intended, Kwame Brown. You know what I'm saying? But they all been bust. From Natural Tahuti to Umar Johnson to Tariq Nasheed to, you know what I'm saying? They all been bust. They ain't been the ones to carry the torch of a Dr. Ben or the you know, all the names that they keep, Joseph Ben Yochanan and, you know, all those people, Claude Anderson and Amos Wilson and Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, the crew that they put together to lead the guard after Professor James Smalls and all that crew became a bust. That crew is a bust. That crew is a non-factor. Now the people that's after them, they don't want to pass that torch to the folk that say, you know, nah, I'm with the Black Power for real. Oh, I'm with the Bible for real. I'm with the Quran for real. You know, I'm with this stuff I'm in this life for real. It ain't just for no money, for no show. I'm not switching doctrines because somebody wanted to debate me about some scripture they found. You know what I'm saying? Like people who in it for, and they don't want to change their guard. They got to pass the torch. They got to pass it. You got to pass it on. I mean, it's gonna pass itself anyway, because motherfuckers gonna still seek the truth.
Right.
Long as people seek the truth, the Most High gonna lead them to it. You know. At the same time, though, if your ass a reprobate, he'll lead you to that goddamn turn your path away. Well, I ain't gonna say the Most High do. He'll turn away from you, and you'll walk yourself into that ditch. But because Most High love you, he gonna keep on trying to put stuff in front of you to get you to turn around.
I'm gonna tell you the wildest part, then I'm gonna jump off. If you don't get nothing else from the Bible, it's one thing that you need to learn. Repentance. That's it. Like once you get into these positions of leadership and all of this, repent. Could get to a point where you are not who you used to be. If you was a messed up person, then don't be. I ain't saying you repenting from what he doing, but I'm looking at a person like old boy across the street who's supposed to be the pioneer, right?
Yeah.
Why are you so arrogant and cocky at this point when all you had to do was say, man, you know what? We kind of got this one wrong. Let me at least fix it now. With a real broken and contrite spirit that showed that you cared about that victim.
Right.
That's not what you did. You turned this into a circus. You tried to destroy everybody. That ain't what leaders do. That ain't what leaders do. So
15 years old, right quick. You did, nigga.
But he always been that. Hebrew started with me. So started with me. This person started with me.
Yeah, that's always been him. He's a narcissist. That's what narcissists do. They don't take account.
Right.
They don't take accountability for nothing they do.
Right.
My brother was watching some stuff the other day, and it was about the intellectualism of the common posts on social media. Say it was the mind of a 12-year-old. All across, you know.
I can believe it.
Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, everything. People, speaking from the mind of a 12-year-old, how they write down their words, phrasing they, how they titling their stuff and all that.
Logic more so than anything.
The logic and punctuation, yeah. Mind of a 12-year-old. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Like
most people on social media are just followers.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Because it's the new entertainment, though. This is the new TV.
Yes, reality TV on YouTube. It's reality YouTube. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Like shit, motherfuckers try to do stuff in real. So if they ain't here in real time, they on Instagram. They ain't on Instagram, they on Twitter. They ain't on Twitter, they on Facebook. You know, that's where a lot of folk gather at and stuff like that. You know. I tell a nigga to fast from it, shut it off, stay away from it for a whole day or two.
Yeah, you need breaks sometimes for real. Yeah.
Yeah, been made these folk be personality worship so much, and I swear that these folk shit don't stink. Yeah,
that's a problem.
Yeah, they human too. Yeah, that's a big problem, Psycho. That's a big problem. Like folk live to be around a computer avatar. Like you wake up to talk, and in a million years, like I would have never thought that we would be at this place of bowing down to artificial intelligence. Like the moment you click on some artificial intelligence, is gonna keep that car in your face. It's gonna keep that. It's gonna keep that crack in your face. Those Mexican drug movies. It's gonna keep it in your face. You know,
that's what social media is built to do. That's what these platforms are built to do, to keep you there for hours upon hours upon hours upon hours.
Right. And then they'll suggest some other shit. You seen this earthquake? How about this alligator kill this snake? And
take you down rabbit hole, and you next thing you know, you watching animal videos for an hour and a half.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And they just got you. It just that's when you know AI have fun with you too, people. If y'all don't understand, AI will have a fucking field day with you. Like when the crate challenge came out, AI went crazy. Artificial intelligence. That was the internet doing that was kept making that stuff pop up on y'all shit. Everybody want to get into it. Everybody getting into it. What about the crate challenge? And ha. That was AI having fun.
Yeah, following motherfuckers. Popeye's chicken sandwich. That was all just a social media craze.
Yeah.
Social media had everybody wanting that chicken sandwich.
Facebook created an AI to try to combat that, right? That motherfucker spiraled out of control, became his own person. They tried to cut him off, and he can't get cut off. So he just out there acting the ass, and the new AI, the AI from Google, shit, that nigga go suggestion crazy on your ass, boy. Just put all kind of shit in. That's why it's like if you on Google or if you're using Google as your browser, well, don't click on those stupid shit. Cause that AI is gonna keep that stupid shit coming up. It's always gonna be on your shit. And folk don't believe it, but I ain't never thought that, just looking at it like that, we'll be caught up into that. It's like if you ever watched just a conscious community channel too, because I ain't subscribed to Harker Bay channel, But because I clicked on another channel, I said, "How
about get suggestions?"
Yeah. How about this one?
All you gotta do is click on a video one time. It could be somebody you don't like. You click on it one time. Next thing you know, you get recommended about 3 or 4 more of those videos. Like I only clicked on this shit once. Only watched it for like about 20 seconds and clicked off. That's enough.
That's enough. That's enough. Yeah. Shit. Oh, this video right here has some shaving cream in it, so you must want some shaving cream. Like, nigga, no, stop suggesting that shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the commercials is crazy. Like they know exactly what it is who they targeting based on what they clicking or whatever. I clicked on some Mainsphere videos for a while. Like I went down a rabbit hole. Those Mainsphere motherfuckers clicked on some of these videos. Next thing you know, I'm getting commercials for motherfuckers manscaping and all this other crazy. Yeah, just like, you know what I mean, bunch of male-centered commercials that I'm like, how they know I'm not a female? Like, because I was clicking on all these Mainsphere motherfucking videos. That's why. It's like, you know, like this algorithm is a beast.
Yeah,
like,
it goes crazy on your ass, man. You know, and so that's the new name for algorithm. You know, I guess I sound old as fuck calling it AI. You know, yeah, his new name algorithm, but we used to call them artificial intelligence. Y'all, that's what we used to call them.
Yeah.
Now we bowing down to his ass. Now we bowing down to him. The motherfucker just ain't figured out how to make a body for himself yet. But right now we bowing down to him. Motherfucker have fun. Like you say, you watched the Manosphere video and they started suggesting all kind of masculine shit to you. Like, man, who the fuck? I don't want to see this commercial, man. I'm tired of seeing goddamn Michael Jordan hit draw, man. I don't want to see this shit.
Bunch of weird ass Europeans talking about you need to manscape and all this other crazy shit.
Yeah.
That's what I get for watching that Kevin Samuels motherfucking video because motherfuckers was talking shit about him. Click on this bullshit. Now I'm getting manscaping motherfucking commercials. I think that's about a bit.
Brother Moses talking about delete them cookies every week. They don't listen, Brother Moses. They on top of that shit too. They on top of that delete the cookie shit. Soon as you delete the cookie and you go back to your Twitter or to your Facebook. Facebook still got them cookies on deck. Your browser just ain't got them cookies on deck. Facebook remember what your ass was on, and they gonna remind you. Yeah, dang that. Hey, remember you were watching it? You know, they gonna remind your ass. Now YouTube, you might be right. I think if I clear my cookies out, I might get some fresh.
Yeah,
maybe
you get some different stuff. That's what I had to do. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Clear my shit out, like. So I ain't getting those weird ass suggested videos and shit.
Did they give you fresh shit or they just switched the motherfuckers around?
They stopped giving me the stuff that I didn't want to see, and they started going back to the stuff that they was giving me before.
Oh, okay. Oh, you must want this batch again.
Yeah, well, they was actually accurate on some of that stuff, but yeah, you start clicking on you start clicking on the wrong thing, going down rabbit holes. Next thing you know, they think you like that shit. Like, yo, you like this, huh? Okay, well, how about this? And how about that? And yeah, I got some of this over here too. You want some of this? Like, no, I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm talking about for real, man. That motherfucker was going crazy on that crate challenge shit like that. That's what made me and my
that crate challenge shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, they were putting that shit up on everybody's page. That shit was popping up. Like, even if you don't want to see it and you mad at it.
Again, it shows how much people are followers. That's a stupid ass challenge that went viral on social media, so everybody wanted to do it just to be down.
And people getting hurt and shit.
Yeah, breaking their backs on that crap.
Trying to be done on social media. Social media is a motherfucker. It's a way to go over somebody's house without going over their house.
Yeah, which is good and bad at the same time. Social media is a gift and a curse.
Yeah. They can tell you to get out. You ain't really got to get out. He can block you, but you ain't got to get out. Like, nigga, I'm still here watching.
Yeah, I think it also like the way people talk to each other is different now. People tend to talk to each other with no respect now. Like little respect is given when speaking to people now. Whereas when you interact with people face to face, you tend to have a little bit more respect when you speak to people, right? Like people talk crazy and reckless to people online because they're not face to face. So it just, you know, I think it makes it harder for people to get used to interacting on a social level when you are face to face with people. I think a lot of, especially the younger generation, is going to struggle years from now when it comes to that, because a lot of people don't know how to communicate.
Right. At all. Definitely gonna struggle with it, because it's like meeting somebody was intimate back when we was coming up. You know what I'm saying? You met them at the mall, library, school, you know what I'm saying, place and stuff like that.
Right.
You ain't got to talk to now motherfucker at the job, school, work, none of that. You know what I'm saying? You go on internet, and that person that you met on the internet, you know what I'm saying, you can really open up to them about, you know, that's how a lot of folks been operating. You know, I guess I'm old school. Like, I like my friends intimate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I met we hung
like
out.
Me.
Yeah, you know.
That's the same way I am. I'm just used to interacting with people on a personal level, like as opposed to, you know, like it's cool chopping it up with people on here and everything else, but it's not the same as chopping it up with somebody in person, right? Like, you know, it's a different feel, you know. I don't know, you know, like, you know, again, I'm just glad I wasn't raised with this. I'm glad in some ways I'm mad that I wasn't raised in social media, because I could have took advantage of a lot of this stuff when I was younger and probably furthered me in a lot of stuff that I was into. But I'm also glad I wasn't raised under this, because some of the shit that these people got to go through nowadays because of social media, I didn't have to go through. I'm glad I didn't.
Right. Yeah, because some of these folk got dang, like, I don't know, this they whole world. They couldn't survive. Like, I remember when we was young, our parents used to say shit like that. If we took this, that, and third way, y'all wouldn't know what to do. You know, and it was just a regular TV and telephone back then when they said it, you know. Now, where's TV, telephone, computer screen, all kind of stuff. These folk will go bananas. Bananas. Like, like me and my girl, like something like we say we're gonna try to sleep with the phone in the other room. You know what I'm saying? Just to see what it feel like. And then, you know, we tried to take the TV out the room, shit, but they ain't stopped the little 7-year-old. You know what I'm saying? He's still going to the living room, turning on TV 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
You take the TV out the room and all that old stuff, make folk fast from it. That shit don't. I mean, it's like it's a part of their world now. You know, it's a part of their world now. Having out the cost of living and all that shit. You know, I think I was talking
it around their cell phone.
I think I was talking to Goldmine the other day about that. I was like, shit. I don't know. I embrace technology. I embrace life change. You know what I'm saying? The future or whatever. I embrace the future or whatever. So I ain't mad at the cost of living going up or they bringing out more technology. I be like, the game of life just got a little more interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it is affecting people though. Like, you know, like I said, because, you know, like people are attached to their cell phone. Like people can't go anywhere without their phone anymore, you know, and that it ain't used to be like that, but now it's like you almost have to have it as attached to your hip now. You know, it's almost a part of you.
If you don't have no cell phone.
Exactly. Like they made people dependent on the cell phone, right? Before the cell phone, I remember when the cell phones first started, it was nothing but a luxury, right? It was a luxury. It wasn't a necessity. It was a straight luxury. Right. I mean,
niggas had suitcase, cell phones before regular people.
Remember the old car phones? People had car phones. You had, you know, that was a big thing. If you had a car phone, you was balling. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I remember all this stuff being a luxury, and now it's a necessity, right? And and they have now made you dependent on the phone, and most people don't even use the phone for what the phone was originally intended for, which is talking.
Right. Most people don't even know the person who made it to where it could be more mobile. You feel me?
Right.
Man. You feel me? Like
most people do more typing on their phone than actual talking.
Right.
Man,
You know what I mean? Which
it makes
is
people
crazy.
antisocial. That's more than social in some cases.
Right.
In some cases. But at the same time, you know, like if you pay attention to like what DJ was saying, I think you was alluding to, if you keep up with the technology and stay balanced just enough, you can see the opportunities available as well as you can recognize like I can't knock this person because I see for real how they could be stifled. And it's not exaggerated. Like you might not have to totally play the black card, but you can damn sure play the wealth gap or the lack of info gap right now. Like, and it's not invisible at all. It's right there in your face.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I used to tell my little brother all the time. He used to be like, they can figure it out. Like, bruh, you realize how many opportunities we really got in life? You wouldn't talk to people like that.
Yeah.
For real, man.
Yeah,
a nigga was blessed for real. Like, we went through some shit, but you hear other people war stories, like Mike Tyson say, my demons will chase yours around the room. Don't get me wrong. Just because nigga ain't went through shit don't mean I ain't got a little underline to me. But what I did realize from seeing other people's, misfortunes, I realized how not to go through certain things myself as much. But I went through my own, you feel me? Went through my own shit. But I also seen people go through some very detrimental shit, and it made me like, why do this shit happen to people?
Right. Like
I spent many years studying that shit.
A phone is a necessity to advance, right? Some people don't know how blessed they are to say, because they can hit it and be like a phone. I got 2 or 3, I got so many phones or whatever, But think about the person who can't, who don't have one phone. You know what I'm saying? Not one. And need help getting the phone or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They don't know you.
That's how they can get a job.
Yeah. They don't know you and ain't exposed to you. Those people are hurting. So those people, you know what I'm saying? Those people hate technology is in the place it's in right now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. To an extent.
A nigga who don't know how to go get his social security card and stuff like that and get him a bank account and he only know how to maneuver cash. Technology got that nigga fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
That's real talk though. And it's like they don't even know where to pinpoint their problem at. What up? Domo in the building.
What's cracking with y'all? What's cracking?
What
Psycho, you judging this season?
Yeah, I think I was supposed to be judging. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet. You know what I'm saying? We need some more reasonable motherfuckers. Yeah, I mean, behind judging some of these debates, man.
Yeah.
If Solar Mind calling me to judge, I'm gonna give y'all niggas some 3.
Hell nah. Keep Black Charm exactly where the fuck he is.
Black Charm the ambassador. He done retired from judge. He just the ambassador.
Yeah, Black Charm said I'm done fucking with y'all. Fuck them debates. Touch y'all.
Hey man, listen, cause some of this shit they be saying, I caught my down in blue. That debate I said they gonna read the other side. Poor Madonna, he just and you can't even see the shit. Madonna shit was just whack. Like, I'm like, damn, he scored that.
Yeah, we gotta grow our own.
The only low scores he got because you couldn't see the shit. Man, gone, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he lost in the fucking in the presentation.
Yeah, like man, that shit was, you couldn't see that shit, but done. Yeah, I know when I look back at it. Oh man, so you just spent the whole after show arguing with Blue about your debate, and you had to go and look back at it and see that everybody was right.
Yeah. That's the type of nigga Madonna is.
As usual. Right. A nigga get mad at me for cussing his dumb ass out. I ain't got time for it.
He said he went back and watched it and like, oh yeah, I see. Like, yeah, you got to get that better right there because that was like people was doing that like the first season. You know,
but see, that's what. But and yeah, and I mean, and it's like that shit.
I
That shit
think
also.
It was Domo or Suave that put all that pressure on that man. Said this gonna be Madonna breakout season, and nigga. That nigga broke out in hives with his scary ass.
Bigging them up before the shit started.
Man, they were like, this gonna be that nigga season.
At least that nigga broke 100 though. Niggas was talking about they was gonna get 90s, 95s.
I said that shit. That's what I said.
Hold on. How far over 100 they got though, real?
What was it? 113, 111?
Yeah, they broke 100 all right.
Like 113, 107.
If you would have said 103, boy, I would have been on
power. Yeah, when they power points, it sent them up a little bit because Blue had like almost 120. I remember.
What y'all trying to say? Blue lost to Madonna?
Nah, Blue won.
Yeah, Blue won.
No, y'all got a little too quiet, man. Maybe nervous.
But they still just read a bunch of stuff.
They just read a bunch.
Yeah.
You ain't shit, DJ.
Hey, you can't even tell what Blue was reading here from. I think Blue typed his up himself. Yeah, I'm finna type this shit up and read this shit. Yeah, nigga, man. Fuck that shit. Fuck Madonna.
That's what I'm saying. If I would have been debating that nigga, I would have asked him them angel questions and shit.
Mm.
Then when he would have did all of that, when he would have did all that explaining about what he thought angels was and all that other shit. But I would have told that nigga straight up. You want to know why you got to do all that explaining? Because science don't, nigga. Science don't explain none of the shit you believe in, nigga. Moses talking to a burning bush, parting the Red Sea, nigga. None of that shit is scientifically explained, nigga. Mormonism ain't shit about Mormonism scientifically explained, nigga. The idea of being a prophet is paranormal. Being a prophet means
believe in paranormal stuff. He don't believe in none of that.
No, he does. He doesn't believe in ghosts.
Which is weird as fuck. How do you believe in paranormal but don't believe in ghosts is beyond me. I don't know. That's some new shit.
But that's the thing. It's like, nigga, how do you believe what you believe in terms of John? You know what I'm saying? The nigga believe in Mormonism.
He believe in Mormonism? For real?
He believe in Mormonism.
He believe in the gold plates and all that shit?
All of that shit, bro. All of that shit.
Today
he believes that John Smith was a prophet.
He believe, really? Brigham Young too? All them?
Yeah. Well, he is critical of Brigham Young because of the racism.
John Smith too. But yeah.
But see, that's the thing though. His argument, you see, I be listening to these niggas, bro. His argument is that that John Smith wasn't on that shit. You feel me? It was more. Bullshit. But that's it. This is what he'll argue, right? He was like when Brigham Young and when the university and shit was being founded. You feel me? Their narrative adopted that racism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's what he says.
John Smith got to do with the Book of Mormon being written, and the Book of Mormon in itself is racist.
Bro, hold on, because because I know you seen that cartoon on YouTube.
You talking about the South Park shit?
Nah, not even the South Park shit. Like it was like an
Oh, you talking about the old? Oh, you talking about the old Mormon joint, the old joint when they was exposing the Mormons and everything else. I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
where they were showing like that the black people.
They was cursed. Yeah,
that's why they got dark skin. Yeah, that shit. Suave was showing that shit.
Yeah, that's actually an old cartoon from like the late 70s, early 80s, or something like that.
That gotta be said. It's like one of them instructional cartoons from the 70s. Like, they were trying to explain some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and
the
Mormon church
philosophy. They used to make old philosophy videos like that.
Right. The church didn't have a black person in it until I think 1978, if I ain't mistaken. I think that was the year where they had the first black person.
Yeah, he scapegoats the institutions from that. He doesn't. He said he attempts to distance like what the institutions do to just the belief,
right,
of Mormonism. So that's more how me move. But the idea of being a prophet again, that's something that's supernatural because or paranormal because it means you're getting information from something that can't be verified scientifically.
Right. Because according to John Smith himself, he was the only one that could read the gold plates.
Right. Or any prophet though. It
got to be true if he did that because look at what happened to the Israelites. That was Madonna said. It got to be true.
But look, the idea of prophets existing, period.
Right.
The idea of a prophet.
They got special knowledge.
Concept. Exactly. That's given to them from a supernatural force.
True. Mhm.
I'm saying like Madonna would have done. Like I said, the problem with Blue is he be having shit he want to prove. You feel me? He be having shit he be want to get off. And it's like, I feel you, Blue. Like the shit again, like even with Taz, like he wanted to get that shit off about Liberia, but he wasn't. He spent so much time trying to get that shit off. He was letting Taz get away with all type of shit.
My question is this: does the judges have one set rules that they all supposed to follow? Like, because I heard a little bit of y'all discussion the other day, and I was trying to get an understanding. Like, is it like if two debaters are debating and one debater is committing logical fallacy after logical fallacy, is it the judge's job to pinpoint that and deduct points based on that, or is it the debater's job to call it out and then the judge give them points for calling out the actual fallacies that are being committed?
I think the onus is on the judge as well. At least a point if you catch that shit. Like, man, you keep on just lying and just loud with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't like cut the bullshit and cut the crap with the debates, especially when folk trying to get some information. You know what I'm saying? And the nigga just bullshitting you the whole way just because it sound good with a whole word salad. Man, come on, no, you can use some point because you just keep on saying shit. Saying shit.
Yeah, I mean it's a duality, right? Like you the way that you, because well, first off, it's subjective. Like each judge, you know what I'm saying, based on like their own criteria. But there is, like in the regular season, you know, you rank them per round. So your opening, premise, rebuttal, rapid fire, and closing.
Right.
So you pretty much give them a one score from 1 to 10. But what I've been what I like to get across, you feel me, or in terms of like an understanding of like how the judging operate, it's like what you were saying, like you like identifying the logical fallacies. You feel me? Like you can't, like that is something that like as a judge you can be like that wasn't persuasive, like that wasn't, you know what I mean, like it's clearly fallacious. You feel me? But then it's also the responsibility of the debater, the other debater, to call that out as well. You feel me? So it's like, so to me, for example, it's one of them things to where I'm not gonna give you full credit for it if it's some bullshit. But if your opponent lets you get away with it, you know what I'm saying? Like
that's where I'm at with it. Yeah.
You feel me? Like if
it's like I don't know if it's the judge's job to catch his opponent's logical fallacy.
Ultimately, he's talking to the judge. Both debaters are talking to the judge. The people in the chat are the people who were listening. They the audience. You know, they talking to them too. But you trying to win this thing. So if you're trying to win it, you talking to the judge, and you telling the judge these things, and the judge, like, if the judge eating that shit up, that say a lot about that judge.
Right. I mean, and it's like, like you. What the idea is, you don't want to insert yourself into the debate. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I'm not gonna. It's like if you like, that's a logical fallacy. Like you know, even though your opponent don't call it, it's like you wouldn't vote against them for it, but you're not like, even though since your opponent don't call you out on it, I can't, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm not gonna vote against you for it, but you don't get shit from it. But it's like one of them things to where if you do it and your opponent call you out on it, you know what I'm saying, like that actually,
extra point.
You know what I'm saying, that's for your opponent. Your opponent get that credit right there. Because you did some shit wrong and they pointed that shit out. But if you do some shit wrong and they don't call it out, you can't win. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean, be like, all right, you win because of that. But you know what I mean, it ain't gonna be like I'm gonna vote against you because of your fallacy. It's your opponent's responsibility.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't want to take away the responsibility of the opponent the opponents for, you know, because people should you know, be up on what's going on as far as debate tactics. And I feel like, you know, if your opponent is hitting you with some bullshit and hitting you with, you know, some fallacious arguments, I feel like the onus is on you to point it out and let me and the crowd and other judges know that this is what he's doing. Like, and this is flawed and this is why it's flawed.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. So you already, you know what I mean? And then you know what I'm saying, like you carry yourself very respectfully. You feel me? We need more of that around here.
I try.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, I mean, you know, everybody do their thing, but it's yeah, I mean, like niggas that kind of I mean, got to show some type of decorum. You feel me? Like it's in short order.
Yeah.
Especially these days.
Yeah.
I show more decorum than any of you niggas. That's for sure.
Hell nah,
hell
nigga. I ain't even about to let you lie about no motherfucking decorum, nigga. You the king of fuck decorum, nigga.
Man, I watched a video last night. I had put your name in a search, man. I watched a video of nigga going crazy on your ass, Tad. That nigga going crazy on your ass. That nigga
That's fucked up. It's fucked up that you can get results. It's the sad part. That niggas carry that mom tomorrow, bro. There's been so many videos made about there's so many me, bro.
You breaking up, bro. That's that Miami service for your ass. Man.
Breaking up real bad, Taz.
Yeah, man. Somebody just hot, man. We need to just focus on this season, dog. Fuck the rest of these niggas. Focus on this season. Let them work out the pedophile witch hunt.
Bad as hell, yeah. YouTube niggas having fun like
Oh nah, fuck y'all. We don't give a fuck about you niggas.
Shit, my game about to start in a couple hours.
It's a debate. Who debating tonight?
No, I said my game, not debate. I don't know. Somebody got a debate tonight?
Nah,
like I'm already in my season. Like my season going, Dumbo. That's what I'm saying. Like when you say focus on the season, it's like you focus, nigga. Like I do this, so I can fight and focus. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I ain't even talking to you, nigga. I ain't talking to you. So I'm saying, like you, yeah. Like that. I keep having to tell you that shit, bro. Like I'm not talking to you, nigga. Do what you came here when you are the shit that you did before you came here. Don't not do that, nigga. Don't not do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm talking about what we can't hear. You know what I mean? Here. You feel me? Here. Cause look, Ty, I mean, listen, y'all got Ty sitting on top. That's ugly.
Yeah, I mean, what you gonna do about it? They cheated me out of my few points. Like that's the thing. Like niggas sitting back hoping, like, man, maybe if I just wait, y'all up finna clamp down on you niggas. I'm finna knock 4 of them out right now. Nigga, they finna clamp down on that scoring. You niggas going. Now would you not write no premises? They taking away their oh, shit,
right, nigga.
That mean we gotta write on the premises today, bro. We gotta sit on our premises right now, bro.
Yeah. They gonna vote against you, niggas. Think it's a game. Think it's a motherfucking game. That nigga Emac is supposed to be doing the interview tonight.
Oh, word? He's still in the league?
Yeah, the immaculate racist nigga is doing the interview tonight.
Wait, that's what his name's short for? Immaculate?
Immaculate racist?
I don't know.
Well, I hope not, bro.
Nah, it's immaculate something. It's
what
anybody that call themselves Emac, it's immaculate something.
What is he? A Hebrew, Muslim? What is he?
He's a racist. He's a white racist Israelite. I don't really know how that works.
He ain't no.
Wait, he's really white. He's really a white dude.
Yeah, he's a white. He's a Jew.
Oh wow.
That nigga said, yeah, he white. Hey, bro, he ain't completely white though, bro.
Yeah, man.
Bro, he like a 25%er, bro.
Oh, there you go.
Nah. Is he white
more
or
than
is he
25%?
He's 25%,
bro. He more than 25. He more than 25. He more than he no bullshit. He like 65. He like 65, 70, dog. Whatever.
65, 70% white. He's Caucasoid. He's Caucasoid.
No, not even Caucasoid. Caucasoid half black. Caucasoid half black.
Shit, that motherfucker half black. That's a whole Billy Bob. Caucasoid.
That's a whole Billy Bob.
Yeah, man.
Nah, but Caucasoid
that targeted nigga for years.
Yeah, his daddy black. Caucasoid daddy black.
I gotta see a picture of him. I gotta see a picture.
Right, you know how niggas be. You know how niggas be.
Yeah.
Ain't that what
looking at nigga?
Yeah. Nah, that's why that shit popped up with that. But he got some type of Latino. Like he got some type of Latino in there. But he mostly white. Like that nigga got the whole Junos. Excuse me. I shouldn't say that. He got he got certain features.
Man,
he got certain features. You feel me? But and this nigga he run around talk about Negroid skulls and Caucasoid skulls.
Shit, make him a cracker every time he say shit. Negroid and this Caucasoid and this Mongoloid. Like so you can just identify shit like that. You just
bro. I mean, I'm talking about like using terminology that's been wholly considered blatantly racist. Like the reason why the scientific community stopped that craniology or some shit like that. Like they stopped that because it was just like, that was just based off some racist shit.
Helena told me to go to.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to hear some of that racist bullshit tonight. But I already cooked that nigga, man. I cooked that nigga. And I sacrificed my rapid fire just to talk shit to him, so I'm good. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You know what I mean?
Oh man. That white boy. I know that white boy don't like me and I don't like him neither. Damn.
Yeah, no, nobody like that nigga, especially
that's another thing I wanted to ask about the judging thing. Ad hominems, right? I heard y'all discuss that and everything, and a lot of people, kind of misinterpret what ad hominems actually is. They mix up insults with ad hominems, right? All ad hominems are insults, but all insults are ad
hominem, right?
Right.
And all and actually all ad hominems aren't fallacies. All ad hominems are not fallacies. Like if your thought process undermines your ability to be able to, you know what I'm saying?
Didn't even graduate college. He never went to college. Never went to college. Never graduated high school. Got a GED. Stupid. The motherfucker only got A's in gym class. The motherfucker sit up here. He wears stupid ass clothes. Look what he got on. The motherfucker's doing X, Y, and Z and blah blah blah. And you just start going in and just start roasting the motherfucker. That's ad hominem. You ain't addressed nothing that motherfucker said. All you did was just attack him. Attack his character and his personals, and that's it. But now, if you come back and you say, okay, this motherfucker's dumb as shit. Let me explain to you why he's dumb as fuck. He's dumb as fuck because he used this fallacy here when he was trying to say X, Y, and Z and this, that, and the third, when it actually is this, that, and X, Y, and Z. And you breaking down why he's dumb as fuck while saying he's dumb as fuck. That's just you insulting him in the midst of you responding to his argument.
They still call that ad hominem. So it's like stay away from that.
Okay, so it's more so stay away from insults in general. Right, just no insults. Okay.
Yeah, it's more of it's a decorum thing.
Okay, I got you.
Well, your Hukanon was ad hominem / insults. He called Blue a monkey and everything. He just went. He did what you just said just then.
That's some bullshit too. I mean, them niggas ain't land on niggas. My bad. I was talking about my premise. I gotta send in so I'm about to send some straight bullshit, like some quick shit. Like niggas ain't land on the moon. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna prove it. Thanks for reading this. Black first, nigga. But,
yeah, I think y'all shit pretty simple though.
Who got a moon debate?
Y'all shit pretty simple. If niggas is like, well, hey, we need y'all to explain this premise a little bit. Motherfucker, either it did or it didn't happen. That's the evidence.
Who got a moon landing debate?
Let me stop. I didn't talk too much shit to the judges these past couple days.
Yeah. Hey, Tad, them folk went to the moon for real, no?
You know that shit. Yeah, no, I'm on the no they didn't side, so no, I don't know that.
Tell him, Taz. Tell him, Taz. How you see the flag? How you see the flag ripple and wave, and there ain't no wind in space?
Yeah.
Who knows how to win in space?
We're gonna discuss those things. There's some things to discuss. Definitely a lot of questions.
So wind only exists on Earth.
Actually, well, the way that we hold on, no. I mean, to be for real, like I was joking, but to be for real, the way that we understand, yeah, bro. Like there's no wind requires air. There's no air in space. It's a vacuum. You can't have wind in a vacuum.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, so why is space a permanent? Why space got as much water up there as it do down here?
That ain't no question.
That's what I was gonna say. What are you asking?
Try again, bro.
You didn't know that, did you? You didn't know that? Y'all didn't know that?
Now, what you saying is what the elements that make up water exist outside of not just on Earth. Right? The elements that exist on Earth exist throughout the universe.
Flush up there to the gate.
So it's like the elements can come together to make water like it did on Earth, but it's not actually in space though. It's in places like its own shit. Like you got like ice on rocks. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
Yeah, no, that's a bogus car.
Thing, Damo, you know how people go to Disney World and stuff? Have you ever went to the NASA thing? Have you ever went to the NASA?
That nigga Tony Montana.
Nah.
Do you think?
What's the cave called? It's called Cape Canaveral or something like that in Florida.
Yeah, you could go. You could go in there and see what an astronaut suit look like. You can look at the rockets and shit, the shit that they build it with, and all that. Those. Yeah, man. Them folk done got the hell up out there.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I think they went to the moon. All right, it's like whatever. I think they went to the moon.
That's it.
But if they didn't, I wouldn't be surprised if they lied though.
Dude, so 50-50. Yo, as opposed to Brother Sanchez doctor, which one you going with?
That's right here.
You said your philosophy.
42 West Star Island Drive. We right here at Starface Crib, my nigga.
Brother Sanchez philosophy on Earth.
Hey, I can't hear you over these damn tourists.
yeah, my nigga. Yeah.
Down there harassing them Miamians and shit.
Right. Nah. But the Sanchez is out his damn. That boy is crazy. But that's what I'm saying. I never fix my lips to argue with a flat Earth person. Never. Flat Earth, pyramid Earth, dome Earth. I never fix my lips to argue about that shit.
Shit, y'all, that was gonna happen after the debate with Tad, cause he got to go flat Earth to talk about that. He got to take a page out of Sanchez in them book to say that.
He's saying it's a conspiracy. He's saying they didn't go. He's not saying they can't go. He's just saying that they didn't.
Yeah, there was no flat earthers say that they didn't go. That's a flat earth.
Nah, flat earthers say you can't go.
Yeah.
They say you can't. Taz saying that they didn't. I don't think Taz saying they can't. I think he's saying when they went to, cause I think Taz and they probably still on here and he can come on and clear this up. Cause like you got space stations and all that other shit.
What's up? Say what?
Yeah.
So Taz, are you saying we can't go to space? Or are you saying they didn't go to the moon?
No, I'm saying they ain't go to the moon. Bro.
Yeah, Taz don't believe in the moon landing.
Yeah, see that, and that's something different than saying like you can't go to space at all. Flat earthers say you can't go to space.
Yeah, they say they say all that shit is CGI.
Because you can't get through the firmament. That shit. There's nothing they can get through that firmament.
Mm-hmm.
See, the problem too with a lot of that flat earther nonsense is it convolutes the argument for those who, try to bring a legitimate question about the moon landing. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause it's like, I don't give a fuck about no flat earth shit, dog. Like, we need to get done with the understanding of what NASA is willing to tell the truth and lie about first before we can tackle the shape issues. Like, so, I don't know. That's why I don't like the flat earth shit, 'cause I feel like it's like fucked up the questions about NASA that was legit.
And it's bullshit. Let's just keep it what it is. It's bullshit. It's been debunked so many times. It's ridiculous. Only people don't understand science believe it.
Concerns with it. You don't think it's nothing to it at all?
Nothing.
It's time knock on wood.
I mean, this is the thing. It relies on.
That was intriguing, bro. Damn, that was a nice ass house.
No, that's.
I've heard some things that was intriguing.
yeah, it's intriguing, it's interesting, but what it relies on is don't trust NASA.
Yeah, the
That's it.
boogeyman. NASA's the boogeyman.
That's all it relies on. Like it's just like they're trying to lie to you. They're trying to control us. They'll lie to us about this. The whole basis of it is they're lying to us. So anything they've told us about space or anything else is a lie, right?
Yeah.
Like because with a lot of these niggas, they don't believe in gravity,
which is crazy.
Like even though regardless of what you call it, if we throw a ball up in the air, we know it'll come down. The force that exists that pushes it down, they don't believe in that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That type of shit.
They got to deny gravity. That's the only way flat Earth works, is to deny gravity.
Which is goofy as fuck.
Yeah.
And then it's like niggas forget. They be like, oh, well, they persecute you for believing different. Nigga, when the niggas was saying that the globe was round, they killed niggas for saying that shit. Like, what are you talking about? Like niggas died for that. Galileo he died in prison, right?
I believe so.
The whole reason why we able to look at shit in the sky, they was like, nah, nigga, you don't need to be looking at shit in the sky. The Earth flat. Throw that nigga in jail.
Sure did.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I say like the era that we are in now. At first, I was just like, okay, you know, you had the black conservative, you know what I'm saying, popping up. Like and when I say the black conservative, not like just based on the ideology, but more so the character of the black conservative, right? The black person that looks at everything black and that's the wrong with black people. That's why we in, you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. You feel me? You get, I mean, during a pandemic, you feel me? All of this questioning all of these things that now, and this is the thing, questioning things isn't the issue. It's the building the entirely adversarial relationship to it, right? So it's like, if it got this label on it, you got to be against it. You feel me? Like that, like we now in an era where it's like chaos. Everything is like destroyed. You feel me? Like there's no legitimate conversations about vaccines. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of like the pros and cons that both anti-vaxxers and pro-vaccine, but there's no legitimate conversation. There's no legitimate conversation about politics. There's no legitimate conversation about race. All of these things are like sides on a war that if you want to participate in the conversation, you end up taking it up on the war. You feel me? Like you got to be on that side, that certain side on that war. Think of that. I don't know what they got to do with the stars and, you know what I'm saying, astrology and all that other shit, but like we in a time of chaos right now, bro.
Yeah. I feel like conspiracies are dumbing our people down. That's my personal experience. That's my personal.
But see, but psychopathies. This is where I run into an issue. Most of the shit that got to do with black people was called conspiracies. So like our relationship with like these accusations of things that the media covered up or that people lie, we've been known to be lied to consistently. like we us, like as a people. Like they literally looked us in our face and said, no, this isn't happening. Knowing good and goddamn well it was. You feel me? So that's the difference. So that's where it get hard for me because it's like, don't trust these people. And he's like, you're right, I don't trust them. But what you're saying is still ridiculous. And I'm genuine, so I gotta say, like, I agree with you. I mean, hell, NASA made up entirely bullshit backstories to save Nazis from persecution. Brought them over here and made them rich as scientists. That's not a conspiracy theory. Like this shit, or the shit with I mean shit. I think the shit that really fucked my head up about conspiracy theories was the whole, you know, crack being in the hood. Like who brought crack to the hood? Freeway Rick Ross, who uncovered that story, all of that shit. Nigga. Like all like that they said that was like, oh, the government didn't do that. Then why the nigga that exposed it was blackballed from the industry? If he not to be taken serious, why was he then blackballed from the industry?
Yeah, now conspiracies are real. Yeah, conspiracies are real, but conspiracy theorists like these conspiracy theories, like these conspiracy theories come up. Those are the ones that I call bullshit on, because they will use things like that, situational things like that, with like government conspiracies are very real. Government conspiracies are very real, but these are isolated within the each nation that these conspiracies are happening in. But these people are talking about global conspiracies, and that's a problem because some of these conspiracies I'll be hearing about, these have to be worldwide global conspiracies that everybody's in on. Every country has to be in on some of these conspiracies that people are throwing around. And I have a hard time believing that all these countries will unify under one banner to push a certain conspiracy, especially some of the ones I hear that are exclusive to take down black people in this country. It's never black people globally, it's just black people in this country that these conspiracies are supposed to be isolated to take down. It's like, so the whole globe is trying to take down 13% of like 8% of the world's population. It doesn't make sense. And I don't know, but my people believe this stuff, and I don't know. I just don't think it's that deep outside of government conspiracies, like Martin Luther King being shot, the war on black people / the war on drugs, stuff like that. That stuff is real. But people start taking it beyond that to other grandiose conspiracies that I just can't ride with them.
Nah, and that's where you said what? Nah, I got that from down the street. It's like a place like right down the street. But that's what I was like. That's one of the things that I was harping on last year when niggas started talking about when niggas started talking about George Soros, you feel me, and motherfucking Bill Gates, and I mean, because I don't know where you stand on that shit, but I'm gonna let it be known. Like, that's white. Those are white nationalist conspiracy theories.
Yes, they are. I've done I have done a laundry list of live streams exposing where all that information is coming from. Yes, Kooky, Alex Jones, Kooky, InfoWars,
hold on,
Toothless Meth Heads. Yeah.
Back in the early 2000s, dog, like when I was first exploring the internet, I wasn't on YouTube and shit. Like, I was doing shit like on white supremacist message boards, like Stormfront, before that shit got taken down, all of that type of shit. Well, like before
4chan, 8chan.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Because nigga, like, where's this shit coming from? Black people don't even know. Like, most niggas are like Pan-African, right? You got Pan-African niggas like arguing against George Soros. The reason why they complain about George Soros is because of globalism. White nationalists view globalism as a threat.
Right.
I mean, George Soros. Right. George Soros called his shit is called Without Borders or some shit like that, or Open some shit. Yeah, his nonprofit. So how the fuck are you Pan-African, but you against globalism? That don't make no fucking sense. You're not a nationalist. There's nothing about America that would make you be like, things outside of America shouldn't come into America. Like, that's the whole beef behind these people, right? When they talk about the New World Order, like they complained about the New World Order, like the deep state was just a transition of the New World Order language. You feel me?
Yeah, it's all buzzword language, yeah.
Right. And then if you look even deeper, these conspiracy theories really didn't even start getting funded until George Soros became known as one of the bigger backers for Democratic candidates. This shit is really just Democrat Republican bullshit beef. You know what I'm saying? Playing out larger.
Thank you. Yep.
But because people been doing these things for so long, like we've got, like, that's why I said we've gotten.
We don't realize we're in the middle of a political game here. We don't realize they drug us deep in the middle of a political game, threw a whole bunch of bullshit out in the wind. Like, I'm not a liberal. I got my own issues with the Democrats as well as the Republicans. I don't believe in we should be aligned with any party. That's just my personal political belief.
I have an entire, like, if y'all go check out my, like, when I first started the Political Plug shit on Instagram. If y'all don't follow me at the Political Plug on Instagram. I did an entire series of videos called "I'm Not a Democrat, I'm Black." Because there's confusion, you feel me? Niggas think that because liberals and Democrats have commodified and circumvented issues pertaining to race, that if you talk about issues pertaining to race, then you're talking about liberal issues. And it don't work like that. You feel me? It's like the first thing niggas do when you start talking about racism in government is like, but Democrats, but yeah, it's them too, motherfucker. I'm talking about all of them. What the fuck is wrong with you? You feel me?
Right. So I definitely feel like we should form a Black agenda independent of attaching it to a party, and then maneuver like that, because that's how most groups maneuvered when they was trying to come up and trying to gain political power in this country. They moved independent of a party until they found a party that was willing to attach themselves to their movement, and that's how they got things done. And if we just blindly just throwing our votes away to one party, then the other party ain't even gonna waste their time, because why bother? They all just gonna vote for them anyway. And the other party that's getting their votes blindly is just gonna say, well, what y'all gonna do? Vote for the other side? You know, I'll give you what I can. You know, maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do that. You know, they got us in this catch-22. So we just got to start thinking independent of attaching ourselves to a political party and just form a real agenda and move like that.
Hey, in order to do that, niggas actually have to view parties as inconsequential. Not necessarily like in terms of them not having an impact, but inconsequential in terms of us forming an agenda. Developing a relationship with either party should not have anything to do with that type of decision making. Because what happens is it's like, well, you know, Democrats is better or the Republic. Nah. If we build an agenda, like, cause I argue, even with like if we just arguing comparatively speaking, Democrats have been more amenable, comparatively speaking. When we juxtaposing the two.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Outside of comparing the two, both of them are fucked. Liberal racism is extremely dangerous because it gets to sit on this high horse of being like, you know, we're up with the times. We're doing the right thing. Look at us. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not black. I'm not racist. I voted for Obama.
Right. You feel me? Or you know, we talk about civil rights and you know all of that type of shit. Like, so that's the problem. Or even just like the performative. You know what I'm saying? It's like I feel like one of the things that disgusted me last year was the shit with, was it last year? All this shit starting to run together. But the shit that when the Democrats did the Kente cloth.
That was that was last year, I think it was 2020, I believe. It was either the end of 2019 or beginning of 2020. It was around that time.
I think it was end of 2019 because I don't think the election was.
Yeah, I remember I covered it when it happened. Yeah, we did a show on that.
Yeah. And so me too. Y'all go check out my TikTok. I did too. But that type of shit is when we having these conversations, we gotta have these conversations separately. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if we being critical of Democrats, there's literally no use of bringing up Republicans in the conversation. Because because the criticism that we have of Democrats doesn't make Republicans better. That's the point.
Thank you. And that I used to catch so much heat, man. I swear it gets annoying talking politics up on here because everybody's on the team. It's like it was like, okay, I'll go over here and because like during the whole election and everything else, you know, it's us always, everybody's, you know, politically charged around that time. And you know, I'm up here, you know, criticizing Kamala and Joe Biden and everything else. Oh, you're a Trump supporter. Why are you supporting Trump? Trump is this and Trump is that. And not addressing any of the criticisms I have about Biden's policies, about Kamala's nomination or any of this stuff. Not addressing any of that. All they wanted to do was talk about Donald Trump, and it was annoying as fuck. I was like, listen, I'm not a Trump supporter. Fuck Donald Trump. He's a piece of shit. He's a racist ass scumbag. Fuck him. I wasn't a fan of Donald Trump since the 80s. I've been hating Donald Trump since the 80s. I'm not even a new Trump hater. Y'all just started hating Donald Trump 4 years ago. I've been hating.
You motherfuckers used to watch The Apprentice. Stop playing.
Yeah, like for real. Like I've been hating Donald Trump. So don't come at me with this little, with this liberal battery in your back, trying to accuse me of being a Trump supporter because I'm criticizing your precious Democrats. Like, don't worry, come back next week and I'll be criticizing Donald Trump and the Republicans because that's how I get down. One week I'm criticizing Democrats, next week I'm criticizing Republicans. I don't care. Like I care about black people. That's what I care about. Like I understand what this whole political game is, and I'm ready to play the game. But people got to understand that this is a game before we actually start playing, because we're going into this game blindfolded, and we're not even understanding how the rules work, and we out here fucking up, shooting air balls, dribbling out of bounds, we all over the place. We don't know what the hell's going on. We don't have a game plan.
Now see, when it comes to I'm a pragmatic thinker when it comes to politics. You feel me? So I wasn't like overly critical. I was specifically not overly critical because I wasn't trying to spoil the well, and I was trying to get Donald Trump the fuck up out of there. I do think that he was uniquely dangerous for black people, even though Joe Biden carried the moderate liberal danger of nothing. Mm-hmm. You feel me? The moderate liberal danger of nothingness. You feel me?
True.
He had that, but I would rather have to deal with that devil than the other one. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, January 6th kind of proved that, but yeah.
Exactly. But even though, check this out, even though I even debated my partner on our podcast, like, you feel me, why? Like, kind of like, I'm not a fan of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. This is a question of strategy, right? This is where we at. Even after that, right? Soon as Joe Biden was elected, on my TikTok, I was like, you know what I'm saying? I've been holding my tongue, you know what I'm saying, waiting for all this to get over. But now that Joe Biden finally got elected, let me just get this off my chest. Joe Biden, you piece of shit, racist. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of went in, you feel me? Just talking shit, but just kind of going in on all the shit that I wanted to say. But I was keeping it cool, waiting until he got elected. Then, you know what I'm saying, getting in his ass. Bro,
right. Yeah.
All I got on that video was hate from liberals calling me a Trump supporter. That's it. They didn't. Nobody addressed the accusations of liberal racism. Nobody addressed you know what I'm saying, the racial mishaps and how Joe Biden is just racially illiterate. You feel me?
Yes, he is insensitive as fuck. Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't know how to navigate issues of race. Period. You know what I'm saying? And what's even more fucked up is that they brought Kamala on in order to quell that concern, but they also silence her because they don't want it to seem like she's Joe Biden's racial mouthpiece.
Which she is.
But that's the point though. Yeah, that's why they brought her on. But they don't want to say
they killed two birds with one stone. The whole quote unquote minority thing and the woman thing. They got to kill two birds with one stone with Kamala.
Yeah. But functionally though, and this is where like even all the niggas that was on here that was like, Trump was good for politics because now people see and now people care and now people pay. No, the fuck they not. As soon as Joe Biden got elected, niggas went right back to normal. The 4 years of being political analysts is long gone. Now that Trump ain't president, nobody gives a fuck about what's happening with politics no more. Period. Nigga, while I've been in this league, while Trump was elected, at the first opportunity somebody got, Damo, let me ask you this, Damo, about Trump and about politics. And nigga, as soon as Joe Biden got in office, nigga, it ain't no more. Nobody give a fuck about politics no more, bro. That's why it's like I'm telling niggas right now, all of the big shit that niggas was talking, oh, I ain't trying to vote for Hillary Clinton. We just gonna get the same thing. So I'm gonna hold my vote so that, and Suave, yes. Suave is another nigga perfect example because we had this debate, nigga, holding motherfuckers held they vote in 2016. Donald Trump was elected in that same year. 4 years later, the whole reason why people held they vote in 2016, they ended up electing the same motherfucker. the male Hillary Clinton. It's worse because at least if you niggas would have elected Hillary, they would have at least put a woman in there and broke some glass ceiling or something. Nope. Niggas held they vote and missed all opportunity to do something fucking different. And ain't nobody talking about it. Nobody's talking about that we waited 4 years just to get Hillary Clinton in a male body with a female vice president. There are no policy differences between Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton.
But I don't think the people that held their vote in 2016 voted for Joe Biden in 2020.
They had to. Psychopathies, they had to. Because I mean, you got record numbers in 2020 though.
Yeah, when you get record numbers every 4 years, it seems like it's a record. Actually, I'll give you an ill stat. The very first election ever with George Washington won, you realize only 1% of the population, less than.
I don't know. Is that me? He said all I heard is less than, and he fell out.
The numbers have went up consistently every year. Every 4 years, I should say, the numbers have went up ever since George Washington got in office. So every year the numbers go up as far as the total numbers because the laws change. You know, what was it, 1970? I want to say 1970 was the first time people was able to vote at 18, because before that you couldn't vote at 18, and they changed it at I think it was in 1972. I said 1972, excuse me, election was the first time the 18-year-olds was able to vote. And then, you know, then they started extending votes out even more. Now, then that last election, when they letting illegals vote and all this other stuff and everything too. So yeah, it was you know, they keep changing these laws so more and more people can vote, and numbers keep going up every 4 years.
Nah, but see, that's what I'm saying. At the same time that people saying that, they're actually increasing. There's been a 200-fold increase in policies geared towards reducing the ability for people to vote ever since 2010. Like with this entire conversation, I mean, even back in 2016, the state of North Carolina lost a Supreme Court case against the NAACP for blatant, and even in the Supreme Court paperwork, in the filing and the decision, it said that this is one of the most blatant attempts at voter disenfranchisement that's been seen in recent history. And that's just what happened in North Carolina. So, I mean, the numbers are, I mean, the numbers are, you know what I'm saying? The numbers are what the numbers are. But you got to remember in 2016, Mitt Romney would have beat from the amount of votes that Mitt Romney got in 2012 would have beat both Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump in 2016. So, you know, you come out record numbers 2008, 2012. I mean, you do see a drop, and you do see a disconnect. But even if you take away those numbers, when you talk about the logic and the relationship that voters had with Hillary Clinton, the idea is, okay, we let Trump happen, right? He did what he did. If we going into another election, if the idea is that both Trump and Hillary fucked up, that means that we've already showed what'll happen if we don't vote. Let's show what happens when we do vote. And then you end up electing another fucking Hillary Clinton anyway. You had women that you could have voted for. You could have voted for an Asian. You could have voted for a black man, black woman, whatever. And motherfuckers still chose the old white man. And so it shows that the dialogue, specifically mainstream, is so extremely surface level that you don't even have to, you don't got to worry about long periods of time. Because I always say time, you know what I'm saying, makes fools of us all. Like we could sit up here and talk to you know what I'm saying, until we blue in the face. The results are gonna play out regardless. What works and what don't work is gonna show. You know what I mean? And so, you know, with me constantly pushing a political conversation and seeing this now, okay, I got more people I'm dialoguing with. and even this conversation of accountability with Joe Biden that took place beforehand, right? We got to hold him accountable. We got to hold him accountable. We got to hold these. There's no dialogue that's happening. There are very
Right,
few things that Joe Biden has overturned that Trump did. Kids are still in cages.
right, exactly.
There's
Like,
still a crisis at the border.
and that was always my question to the liberals who was gung ho about voting for Joe Biden. I was like, okay, tell me, what do you expect if Joe Biden wins? Like, what do you expect from his administration in the next 4 years if he wins this election? You know, that was an open question I threw out for a few weeks, just to hear people's answers, and most people just said I just want to get Donald Trump out. As long as Donald Trump gets out and COVID's over, I'm cool. That's all they cared about. And it's like, okay, that's so low expectations right there. All you care about is getting Donald Trump out of office and COVID being over, because like that's silly, because regardless of who the president is, they're going to break their necks to try to get past this pandemic, because this pandemic is bad for business. So they're gonna do what they can to try to end this pandemic, regardless of who the president is. So that's so low expectations right there. And it's like, that's all you care about. And it's like, okay, well then, you know, you're not voting intelligently. You know, you can't even tell me any policies or anything that you want changed or you want adjusted or anything. You're not demanding nothing. And this is the problem with black people just voting Democrats. They don't have any rhyme or reason outside the fact that they've been told that the Democrats aren't racist and the Republicans are.
Right.
And that's a problem, because they both racist in my eyes, and they done pulled the wool over your eyes to lead you to believe that, you know.
I mean, even outside their colleagues.
Right. They work together.
They got these motherfuckers out here thinking, you know what I'm saying, that even Joe Biden and Donald Trump are adversaries.
Not
They're
like they
colleagues.
think. Right.
When Joe Biden was with Joe Biden being in Congress, he works with the president.
Mm-hmm.
There is not a Democrat or a Republican that actually they have offices right across from each other. There are rules on the Senate floor and the House floor about decorum in terms of how they can even talk to each other. You can lose your position by being disrespectful to a Republican or a Democratic colleague while y'all working together.
Right.
But they got y'all niggas, they got these motherfuckers out here talking about, no, it's they trying to tear him down. They can't.
Mm-hmm.
They're sworn to work together.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, these motherfuckers are having dinner together. They playing golf together while y'all at the bars fighting and on the internet cussing each other out. Because and see, this is ain't nobody else on the panel. They didn't give Damo, you know what I'm saying, I got a little bit of time in my hands right now. Y'all niggas don't even understand. They do politics all wrong. Even these people in the chat that's like hype about Donald Trump and all this, y'all do politics wrong. What these motherfuckers need to understand, Psycho, you know that voters cannot be a part of political parties. Functionally. Right. Voters aren't a part of political parties. Politicians are. When a voter says that they are a Democrat or a Republican, they're actually saying, I am a fan of Democrats or I am a fan of Republicans.
Just like you can't be just like you can't be on the Lakers. You are a fan of the Lakers.
You are a fan of the Lakers, but you can't pick up the basketball. You can't make a shot for the Lakers. You can wear the jersey.
Right.
But you can't play. Right? You can't play.
Right.
That's why psychopathies. You do understand that in terms of understanding how Democrats and how Republicans vote, they only know that because of exit polls, right?
Right, exactly.
There is no official count for who voted Democrat and who voted Republican. The only thing that says who voted for who is who wins the election, who voted more.
Right.
But voting is private. You don't put your name on there. You don't say, hi, I'm this person, I'm a part of this. No, it's private. And the reason why it's private is because the idea of it is you're not supposed to be a fan of these people. Why? Because then it makes it easier for them to manipulate you. They are people in power. Maurice Duverger, when talking about political science, like when I talk about political science, when talking about the role of a voter being private, explains that the moment you say who, like what party or whatever you a fan of, you affiliated with, they no longer have to work for your vote.
Right.
When you run around calling yourself a Democrat, Democrats don't have to work for your vote. When you run around calling yourself a Republican, Republicans don't have to work for your vote.
Facts.
Because that means that you've already been indoctrinated into the fan club that you just want them. The
Right.
person that says they are this.
Because the politicians' whole game during the election is to try to convert you to their team. And if they don't have, if you already a part of the team, they don't have to work hard to try to convert you.
Exactly. You're already on the team. The Mets are a $1 billion baseball team and they suck. But they know that there are Mets. My fault. The Royals, Kansas City Royals. That's me. The Royals. The Royals are good every fucking 24 or some odd years. Whatever. But it's they still gonna make hundreds of millions of dollars because there are fans of the Royals who gonna show up.
Right.
Teams tank and do all that other shit for later time because they know it's gonna be people that's gonna come. These people are fans. Your vote is private because they're not supposed to know whether or not their manipulation tactics worked. Exit polls is a manipulation of people. You're not supposed to be telling them this is who I voted for when I walked in there. Because all they're doing is seeing if you fit the trend, if you fit the criteria. And then use that information against you to make it easier for them next time. Think about it. What if they didn't know the percentage of Democrats and Republicans that voted? They just got a raw number. Boom. This person won the election. And then they think they could do the same thing again next time, then boom, this next person win the election.
Yeah.
They use data they use these polls and motherfuckers be like, oh, you know, these polls don't matter. They want you to think that. They want you to think the polls don't matter. But it's sociology. How do you understand the people so you can craft the perfect message to get them on your side? It's not about work, what you have to do. You know how many promises Donald Trump failed on and his loyal base don't care? There was no wall that was built. No wall. Not a single wall. They don't care. Not a single wall.
And he promised them the Great Wall of China too.
Listen. And there's no conversation about it on Fox News. There's no discussion about, damn, this nigga let us down. Because they didn't care. Because they're fans. Y'all are fans of fucking politicians. And the reason why you get the smoke you get and I get the smoke that I get is because we're not. This is how they respond to like really objective motherfuckers. If you're not, they are from the, they operate, these are black people operating within white politics in a way that says it's us against y'all. How the fuck are even black conservatives, right? Black liberals too. How are y'all looking at other black people and saying us against y'all? They not with you.
Exactly.
They don't
understand what's going on. They don't understand what's going on. They don't get it.
It blows my mind. I'm even looking in the chat. Listen, I'm clearly seeing some Trump lovers. I don't know who the host. Taz said let him on, but I don't know who the host is. Brandon Bay is the host. Hey, if you listening, Brandon Bay, Taz trying to get on.
Yeah, Chaz like talking politics.
Bro, but that's what I be trying to teach. And really, what's even crazy is that if you go back and look at it, just other streams I'm on, they'll just call me Damo the Democrat. They'll be like, Damo, you a Democrat. You just a
You must
Democrat.
be around a whole bunch of conservatives because that's what I get that when I'm around conservatives. When I'm around Republicans, they call me a liberal. When I'm around Republicans, they call me a liberal. When I'm around liberals, they call me a conservative. Yeah, it depends on where I'm at.
Listen, I'm around niggas who tell you that you shouldn't even give a fuck about politics, and they still call me a Democrat.
Well, those people usually lean more to the right.
Lean more conservative, right? Right. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what I mean. People don't want to be told, don't be a sheep. It's like you get mad at me for telling you, don't be a sheep. Don't be a fan. Because when you a fan, you lie to yourself. You black conservatives lie to yourself.
Yeah.
About the people y'all support.
And I go ham on these liberals. Like I go ham on these liberals. They hold some wild ass positions that I can't get down with. And I understand the wolf in sheep clothing that they really are. But at the end of the day, I tell my folks, I have never voted Republican in my life, ever. I have voted Democrat. I have voted Democrat before. I haven't voted Democrat in a while, but I have voted Democrat before. I have never voted Republican, ever. I ain't got no Republican votes on my jacket. So please don't ever call me a conservative. I'm far from that.
Yeah, nah, I mean, it's simply, but you're right, though. Like a lot of base, you know what I'm saying, base level shit, like niggas just, but even when you look at the data, though, I've already killed niggas in this debate. When you look at the data, even though black people are more conservative than we like to put on, even self-proclaimed black conservatives overwhelmingly vote Democrat.
Yeah. And I will agree, most black people, even if they are Democrat, are conservative in their views. Most black people have conservative views, the vast majority. And that has to do with our historical Christian following, like because Christian values in itself is conservative, and most black people are Christian. So a lot of us have Christian views, but we still vote Democrat.
Right. And so, and now think about that. Think about that statement. Most like black people are generally we're culturally conservative. So then you have to ask yourself, why then are black people accused of being Democrats?
Because that's what we've been taught to vote since the 60s.
Right. But you got to ask yourself, like, it wasn't just that we was taught that, right? Like people act
people in my generation was. I ain't gonna say
see,
yeah.
No. But when you do the research though, like why your generation was taught that was because of what happened to black conservatives. They were purged from the party. Racism has always been a key tactic for conservative votes. That's really what it is. In the late I think it was the early 1930s. You feel me? That's when you have a what they call it's called the Southern Strategy.
Well, the Southern Strategy, yeah, that took place a little bit later, and it took a while for it to actually take place, for it to actually hit. But yeah.
Nah, I'm talking about. Let me make sure I got my.
Because the Southern Strategy was with Lee Atwater. Yeah, that was with Lee Atwater. That it started in the 70s. It really didn't formulate until the 80s.
The Southern Strategy. I'm called like the Southern Strategy. It was formalized that name later, but you see its deployment in the late 1920s, early 1930s.
All right, gotcha.
And because essentially, because I give you that, right? That's when they first started calling it that. But essentially, what they're doing is the conservative politicians would rely on anti-black, you know what I'm saying, or pro-white positions to solidify Southern support. They had been doing that since the 30s, you know what I'm saying, like since the 30s, like since the early 30s. So at that time, I can't think of it was Hoover that was running. And
In the 30s?
what they did was Herbert.
Yeah.
What they did was they purged all the black conservative leaders in the party, purged them all from the joint, kicked them all out. That's why black people started voting Democrat. They were kicked out. They were told they weren't wanted. Black leaders that held positions as conservatives were removed from leadership. It made it easy for the Democrats to then be like, "Hey, we ain't gonna kick you out. We'll fuck with you." That's how that started.
I mean, it took a
Yeah, Herbert Hoover.
split where those the Klan and everything else, and they all kind of got together. They was the Tea Party before the Tea Party, and they had it as a little split where they created their own sector of the Democratic Party called the Dixiecrats, and they was starkly against integration because whatchamacallit was trying to push for integration. Truman was trying to push for integration, and the Dixiecrats wasn't having it, and they marched out in the middle of the 1948 Democratic Convention. They marched out, pissed off, and was like they separating from the Democratic Party. They're gonna start their own thing called the Dixiecrats, and they actually is the reason why was actually one of the reasons why Truman won. Is because them motherfuckers actually split the vote. They actually ended up doing the opposite. They split away from the party so Truman wouldn't win, because that was their strategy. Their strategy was, we're going to split away from the party, we're going to split the votes, and Truman's not going to win. But the opposite actually ended up happening, because they actually garnished a lot of Republican support, and they ended up splitting the Republican vote, which helped Truman, who actually people thought Truman was going to lose that election, and he ended up winning by a landslide because the Dixiecrats split the vote. So that ended up backfiring, and that was in 48. So yeah, it was a lot of pushback on the Democratic Party too, as far as accepting black people.
Matter of fact, here I put this. It's a paper that came out in the 80s called the Black Disaffection from the Republican Party during the President of Herbert Hoover, 1928 to 1932. And it goes into, because it starts out by explaining one major change in 20th century American voting patterns has been the shift of Black Americans from the party of Lincoln to that of Franklin D. Roosevelt. For some historians, the real beginning of this shift dates not to 1933, but first to 1928. In that election year, Herbert Hoover became the first Republican president since Reconstruction to break the Solid South. Buoyed by his unprecedented victory, Republican leaders revived the old lily-white Southern strategy in an attempt to permanently capture the South for the GOP. Basically, this policy required purging Black Republicans from leadership positions in the Southern wing of the GOP and replacing them with respectable, business-oriented Southern whites. In this theory, adoption of the lily-white stance by the National Party leadership would symbolically cut off the party's abolitionist legacy and thus attract Southern whites into its ranks. So the conversation, when they talk about, Republicans were the party of Lincoln, what conservatives do is they very conveniently ignore Herbert Hoover's attempt to claim the South for the GOP, disconnect this relationship with abolitionists and Black movements, purge Black leaders from their ranks, and replace it with white, racist business owners.
Okay.
You feel me? Like that's what, like, and that's but I do say, like, you are correct. Like when you use the language of Southern strategy, I am talking about a different political time.
I was talking about like the Lee Atwater years with Ronald Reagan and everything else. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, but it's the idea, right? Like if we just be hella racist, you feel me? We got the South. and that's still applicable today. Republicans
Yeah.
still do that today.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while for the Southern strategy to kick. Well, the one I'm talking about with Lee Atwater to kick in, because if you look at the vote, and if you look at the voting of the 76 election, that's the one Carter won. Carter actually won the South, right? And he was a Democrat. But the South, what a lot of people fail to realize is the South is loyal to the South, right? You get a Southerner running in the South, he's going to garnish a lot of votes because they're loyal to the South. And that's why Jimmy Carter ran and won the South in 76. Now in 80 is when the Southern strategy really started to kick in. That's when you really started seeing the racist Southern white, like the overt racist Southern whites. I don't want to make it seem like the rest of them ain't racist. The overt ones, you know what I'm talking about, the Klansmen and shit like that and everything else. Like, this is when they started to flip and turn over to the Republican Party because of all the rhetoric and everything else.
This nigga do not know what he's talking about.
because of the rhetoric that Ronald Reagan and Lee Atwater then was promoting about the welfare queens and, you know, black people, and, you know, the whole black on black crimes kind of got created around that time, as far as like specifying, targeting on that specific demographic of crime and everything. You know, all these little buzz terms that you still hear today kind of was created around then, and it with Ronald Reagan running in the 1980 election. And yeah, that actually started in 76, but it didn't work until 80. So it took a while for the Southern strategy to really kick in and get those Klansmen down in the South and everything to start voting for the Republicans opposed to the Democrats, because they still was kind of loyal to the Democrats. Because you still have people like George Wallace and shit like that still running under the Democratic ticket. So they still was rocking with the Democrats for a little bit, but yeah, started to switch.
I'm talking less about the formal party name that used it and how it applied as a campaign strategy. Because like you said, the South is loyal to the South. So regardless, like there, and let's break away from this right now. Like, you talking to me, I understand your position, you understand my position. We don't need to operate from the standpoint that there's this clear distinction outside of party name between Democrats and Republicans. Because that's what Taz doing in the chat, and that's what I get tired of doing. There is no clear distinction between these people. These is white politicians, period. Right? There is no, I'll even go as far as to say that there is no true ideology to Democrat or Republicans. They claim conservative and liberal, but they are both conservative and liberal aspects of that dictate both parties. Joe Biden will be considered a conservative Democrat. They call him a moderate Democrat, so they can keep up appearances. But Joe Biden is a conservative Democrat. Let's keep it a stack.
Yeah, he's a conservative.
Yeah, I mean, and if anything, you feel me? Donald Trump was a liberal conservative. That nigga was not a motherfucking conservative. He wasn't. Donald Trump did not mirror any conservative leader in the last 20 years. There was nothing that Donald Trump.
He used to be a Democrat.
You said what?
He used to be a Democrat.
He used to be a Democrat. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I can't stress enough. These labels mean nothing but gang affiliation. There is no Democrat ideology. There's no there's no Republican ideology. There are politicians that have picked sides and say what they need to say to win elections. These parties have developed cultures around them that attempt to mimic and regurgitate certain ideologies, but there is no real liberalism that exists in the Democratic Party from an ideological standpoint. Like, that's the reality of it. Like, so y'all niggas can go back and forth about whether Democrats versus, I don't give a fuck about none of that. The Southern strategy is the idea that a politician relies on being overtly racist to ensure that group of people will vote for them. It was something that was highlighted in this book called "What's the Problem with Kansas?" Even if Southern states are economically handicapped by the policies and practices of any particular political leader, as long as they fit their cultural bill, i.e., adapt to their racist ideology, they get their vote. That's why Kansas is a tax haven, but can't pay for roads and schools. They keep voting in corporate-friendly conservatives that match the culture of conservative Kansas. So no, the state makes no money, keep going broke, keep raising taxes, but they stay with a new supply of corporate-friendly politicians. This is not, nigga. This is not the Facebook, YouTube political conversation. We really talking this shit now. Y'all talking to the wrong nigga. We really talking this shit now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to get niggas to understand. Like, this shit is about culture. The party shit is the distraction. That's why I get the B1 shit. I get black first shit. That's my politics. When niggas ask me what's my political, black. My political affiliation is black. Black issues, black people, black progress. That's what I stand on.
Right.
Nigga, I'm not double talking. If you can't keep up, bro, somebody let this nigga on, bro. Cause these niggas stick talking about double talking. Nigga, you can't keep up. When and this is how you know when the niggas actually being indoctrinated. If I say one thing and then they go off on a tangent about that one thing with a whole list of shit, that's what I'm talking about. Soon as you say Southern strategy, right? Because even you, Psychopathist, when I said it right, you had an attachment, you had a certain attachment to it. It was like, okay, it was a historical thing. This nigga Taz, you know, he flipped everything. So he got a whole narrative associated with, they was really trying to trick you to know, nigga, from a campaign standpoint, relying on racists is something that is, nigga, again, that you was something that niggas seen.
Politics. Push back politics. Donald Trump did it.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why, because a large part of my argument, that 30% that they said that Trump was always gonna keep, that was them. That was them. They didn't give a fuck about nothing else.
Donald Trump ran on racism.
Right. When you tell them motherfuckers, like when you start your campaign off with Mexicans are rapists, like when you start your campaign off like that,
posting fake ass black on black crime memes.
Bro, I'm telling you. But look, this is how we get manipulated though. This is how we get manipulated. Motherfuckers saw how triggered we were by Donald Trump and like our relationship with Black Lives Matter. Motherfucking Russian
Democrats
trolls
took advantage of that. Yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. And conservatives, you know what I'm saying, kind of tried to capitalize on that too. But Russian trolls were creating fake Black Lives Matter accounts and was actually organizing Black Lives Matter events.
Yeah.
Only to further sow unrest, racial unrest, due to how triggered they saw niggas got about Donald Trump.
Right. And what they was doing was, and one thing I hate about the bot thing is when people try to insinuate that the bots were the ones that was creating the messages. No, they was actually taking messages that was already being said.
Hold on, Psychopathist.
And,
hold on. This Melinda 1973 is clearly a conservative. She said he didn't say that. This is where you know, that's why I'm like, motherfuckers just lie to themselves. You can throw out all the insults, you can weakness, all this other shit, but you're indoctrinated, sis. You're indoctrinated. It's okay. Donald Trump said that Mexicans are rapists, they bring in drugs, and some of them are good people. He said that. Just like Joe Biden said that you're not black if you vote for Donald Trump. Joe Biden said that. Just like Joe Biden would spoke at Strom Thurmond's funeral. Yeah, he was best friends with a motherfucking segregationist, a racist. This all truth and facts. These are the things that these motherfuckers, the same way liberals jump down my throat when you talk about the comments what Joe Biden said about a racial jungle, or the comments that he said about black people not being computer literate. That's why they're not signing up for COVID vaccines. Yeah, liberals said that Joe Biden didn't say that. Liberals said I was taking his language out of context. I was taking his statement out of context. But I bet you ain't got no problem with me saying that, though.
But yeah, well, both sides politically lie, though. My issue with what you were saying about
politicians lie. It ain't even no sides. Politicians lie.
Right. So So if it's not no sides, then don't mention the Southern strategy no more.
You sound stupid.
That's what I'm saying. No, you sound stupid. That's what I'm saying about double talking.
Bro, the Southern strategy has to do with racism. It ain't got to do with sides. It got to do with racism. It has to do with relying on race. On a campaign, you got one person campaigning against another person.
You done, bro? Because I know you need to go into these long dissertations for something very simple.
Nah, bro, it's because I've written dissertations about it, nigga. It's not that it's not simple. It's simple when you wanna oversimplify it.
It's quite simple. I mean, there's a historical context to it. When you brought up Herbert Hoover.
Hold on, what are you saying? What are you saying the Southern strategy is?
The Southern strategy was to trick your black ass into thinking you are politically affiliated somehow. That's why
hold on. Okay, go ahead, finish.
When you use Herbert Hoover, that's why I said if you check after him, the next president is FDR. All of those things that happened afterwards under Democrats, it started there and continued on. Yes. By the time you get to Atwater, guess what?
Yeah, but you ignoring what preceded that. You can't just say because that's the point, y'all. You ignoring the history that preceded it. It wasn't just that niggas just up and started voting for Democrats. The whole reason why I brought that up is because black people already thought that they had political affiliations. That's why they was mostly conservative.
Wait, what are we basing that on?
History. What are you talking about? We know this.
Well, no, we don't, because the reason why in 1988, what's fucking funny? You fake political plug. Like, don't play. Don't play.
You are sitting here making shit up, nigga.
Literacy.
You are sitting here making shit up. No, go ahead.
There's an entire reason why they had to create a voting rights act 30 years after the years we're talking about. Making it sound like black people were just politically able to go and do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. It wasn't like that. Like, so your assertion that black people even were freely voting is false. So again, by the time you get to FDR, I don't get what's funny, bro. Like,
what you saying right now is completely fucking ridiculous, and you ain't got no evidence to back up nothing you fucking saying.
I don't have no evidence of a poll tax.
But see, you talking about a poll. You see how you gotta overgeneralize? I can prove to you that there were black people in power in the Republican Party. How much you want to bet, nigga? The fuck is you talking about?
Say it again.
Black people held leadership positions in the Republican Party.
Right. Ever since Harlem Rebels, 1870, remedial political plug.
What the fuck are you talking about? So you see how you just jumped to some irrelevant shit, nigga? You just said black people, but you just said black people weren't. But you just said black people weren't a part of political parties. You just said that.
Because by the time 1928 comes around, now you have Ku Klux Klan members running around everywhere, and now they're making it more difficult for you to exercise your right to vote.
Oh, you have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Like I said, I can present the evidence. I don't even need to go back and forth with you. I can present the historical evidence, the documentation historically of what took place between the transition from Black people voting conservative and being affiliated with the conservative party, or voting Republican and being affiliated with the Republican Party, and the transition that took place to Black people voting for Democrats and supporting the Democratic Party. I can prove that. I'm not even about to argue. I'm not about to go back and forth because I know what you about to do. You about to start doing all that yelling shit.
I can prove that right now. You remedial fake political bug.
Hold on, right here. I got you. I got you. I got you. Right here.
Election proves
right
that.
Here. Right here. Here we go. Here, I'll read it again. One major change in 20th century American voting patterns has been a shift of Black Americans from the party of Lincoln to that of Franklin D. Roosevelt. For some historians, the real beginning of this shift dates.
Didn't you just say Franklin Delano Roosevelt? You're fucking slow.
Go this is how I know. Niggas you ain't even heard the whole fucking sentence. That's the intro.
I don't need to.
You stupid.
I don't need to. You're telling motherfuckers some shit that I teach.
I'm not
I
about
got
to do
streams
that.
on this shit, remedial ass nigga.
I'm not about to do that.
This ain't Oklahoma.
I'm not about to do that.
Little
you done.
nigga.
You done.
I keep telling you.
Nigga, we can just set up the debate, bro. We can just set up the debate. I ain't even about to. I'm not even about to do that, bro.
What are we debating?
I ain't even about to do that. Like I'm done. I'm done arguing with goofy ass niggas that really your best evidence is I make a YouTube video. I make a YouTube video.
Read it.
Bro, what did I read? What did I read? You don't even know what the fuck I just read.
Came under FDR, which is what I tried to do.
That's not what the fuck it said. That's not what the fuck it said. You got your reading comprehension.
What did it say, nigga? I'm not the one reading it. I'm not the one reading.
Nigga, yo, listening. You're a terrible listener then, nigga. Because what it was saying was that
don't tell me what it was saying. Read
Hold on, I'll read it again. I'll read it again. For some historians, the real, or actually one major change in 20th century American voting patterns has been the shift of Black Americans from the party of Lincoln to that of Franklin D. Roosevelt. For some historians, the real beginning of this shift dates not to 1933, but to 1928. In that election year, Herbert Hoover became the first Republican president since Reconstruction to break the Solid South. Buoyed by his unprecedented victory, Republican leaders revived the old lily-white Southern strategy in an attempt to permanently capture the South for the GOP. Basically, this policy required purging Black Republicans from leadership positions in the Southern wing of the GOP and replacing them with respectable, business-oriented Southern whites. In theory, adoption of a lily-white stance by the National Party leadership would symbolically cut off the party's abolitionist legacy and thus attract Southern whites into its ranks. That took place in 1928. Nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Again, the next election,
the fuck is you talking
1932, about? Who did Black people vote for?
Who they vote for?
At who what clip? They voted for the Democrat.
Hold on, who they vote for?
They voted for the Democrat. FDR.
Right. And so okay, so let's put those two things together.
At 70%.
They voted for the right at 70%. Why? Because Republicans had just kicked them out of the party. They had just been kicked out. I just
no.
Right.
That had nothing to do with the vote. How are you using the politician to denote the vote? That sounds stupid.
Hold on, bro. Listen. What Republicans did was they separated their party from Black people. Period. They sided with the racists to say
were separating themselves.
No, they weren't, bro.
Yes, they were. That's what I'm saying. Like you sound crazy.
I just read it.
Black people separated themselves from the fucking Democrat Party.
Go back to making your YouTube videos, bro.
Originally,
go back to making your YouTube videos, bro.
Right, bro.
You got a better chance talking.
Pretending like you can. Go back to pretending like you can. You better go chop it up with unconscious weed.
I'm solidified, my nigga. I'm solidified, my nigga. I do this for fun, nigga. I do this for fun.
Talking that shit like you know what you're talking about.
Like nothing you say.
Put that work on you.
Yeah,
you talk about YouTube, making videos.
My nigga, you said your evidence is that you made videos about it.
Do all of that.
Show me the evidence that proved what I just said was wrong. Show me the evidence.
I just told you. 32 elections.
Right, exactly.
By the time FDR takes office,
You have the entire
I'm
nation
talking
being
about
ran.
before
The state of
FDR.
Colorado.
I'm talking about before FDR. So you focus on your talking point. You focus on
Right.
what you
You're
make
talking
videos
about
about,
before
but you're not
FDR,
ready,
what
bro.
happened
You're not
with
fucking with me
political.
about this, dog.
Bruh, you talking
Stick to your
about
talking
who?
points, dog. Stick to
My
your
nigga,
talking points.
are you not talking about politicians?
Bro, I'm
You didn't
talking
say a
about what
motherfucking
happened.
thing
I'm
about
talking
purging
about what
voter rolls.
happened with
Did you
Herbert
say purge voter
Hoover.
rolls?
I'm talking about
Did you
what
say they
happened with
purged the
Herbert
vote?
Hoover, and
Did
you
you
talking
say they
about,
purged the
oh,
voter
FDR.
rolls or the
Fuck out of
actual
here.
politicians? Are you talking about politicians?
Bro, this like niggas just be saying shit, bro. Like, niggas really just be
Bro,
saying
liar,
shit,
wannabe.
asking questions. You ain't in the right position to be yelling like
You
that.
sure you want to do this with me?
Yeah, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I've been doing it all week, nigga. You could be next, nigga. The fuck you mean? Nigga talking about you sure I want to do this with you, nigga. I'm the fucking political plug, nigga. For real, real.
But you're not.
Nigga,
No, not
fuck
anymore.
you mean, nigga? Just because you,
It's been proven. Now we see it now.
listen.
We see it
All right, try me,
now,
nigga.
nigga. You're not.
Try me, nigga.
You're not.
Try
I'm the
me.
political plug.
Try me, nigga.
I'm the political
Try me.
plug.
Don't give a fuck about this fucking panel, my nigga. Try me, nigga.
Again?
Try
Again?
me, nigga.
Again?
Fuck you mean, nigga?
Again? I tried you and beat
Try
you.
me.
What you mean?
Nah, you ain't try me on. Bro, listen,
They forced you
ain't try
into
me
the
on
ring
this.
with me, nigga.
You ain't try
Remember
me
you
on
lost.
this. You ain't
You
try me
lost,
on
remember?
this. Yeah, all right. You ain't try me on this. You ain't try me on this, nigga. You got me fucked up. I put that. You talk about niggas, what niggas put in work in, nigga. This shit I put in work in, nigga. You got me fucked up. All that other shit, y'all niggas can have
So
that, nigga.
the topic is this: is the Southern
Fuck you talking
strategy a
about?
myth? Is the Southern strategy a myth?
No, because it still happens.
Right. So
It still
the topic.
happens. It's not a myth. It's not a myth.
So that's the
It's
topic.
not a myth. The fuck you mean?
Let me know when you get off the bench.
Yeah, nigga, you dead. You fucking dead, bro. You fucking dead, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Niggas, I'm telling you, you niggas is indoctrinated in the bullshit. These niggas got keywords.
No,
I
bro,
can
you
talk
are
about
a
that.
pretend
I heard that
Democrat.
before.
You are the
I heard that before.
You are the
I heard
Domocrat,
that
bro.
before. I heard you see, psychopathy is what I tell you. This is what they do. It's
You
all
are
they
a
can do.
Domocrat, bro.
This is all they can do. This is all you
I
can do.
literally do this shit, bro.
You're
Like,
the
you ain't.
Domocrat. Yeah, nigga. Y'all niggas is basic. Y'all gotta rely on that shit because you can't fuck with me in this. And when it really come to this shit, nigga, you really can't fuck with me. The best
Bro, we
thing you
waiting
can do
on
is
you
call
now.
me a Democrat.
We waiting on you.
Hey, but you know what? when I tell you I do this in real life, that's why you're waiting, nigga. I got shit I gotta do in real life that got to do
That's
with
what
the
you
fuck
said
I'm
before.
talking about right the fuck
By the
now.
time you got ready, you got your
Fuck you
ass
mean?
whooped. That's what's gonna happen this time too. Whenever you get ready,
it sound good, nigga. It sound good. I don't give a fuck about none of that though.
whenever you get ready, nigga, I got you.
I don't give
nigga.
a fuck about none of that though.
Whenever you get ready, I got you,
You'll be
nigga.
a quick body fucking with me, nigga.
Bruh,
And it's the
stop,
regular
bro.
and it's the regular
You said
season.
that
This ain't
shit
even
before.
playoff, winner or loser.
Remember you said that
Oh,
before.
nigga, you looking stupid than a motherfucker, boy. You talking to the wrong motherfucking one. I don't know, like, bro. I'm not the rest of these niggas, dog. Y'all niggas got it fucked up, bro. Y'all got it super fucked up. Hey, Hugh, they got daddy.
Hey, bro, how long before you gonna be ready, bro?
Bro, you heard what the
Like
fuck
this,
I said.
you
Nigga.
got me fucked up
You
and
heard
all of
what
that
the fuck
shit,
I
bro. That
said,
shit
nigga.
annoying, bro.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Like,
Deal with
this
it.
is
You gonna have to
gotta
deal with it
already
till I pull
facing
up,
the
nigga.
body bag.
You gonna have to deal with it till I pull up, nigga. The fuck
I
you
laid
mean?
you out, bro.
Yeah, we'll see.
This is your chance to get some get back, little nigga.
I don't need no get back. You won that debate. I don't need no get back.
Right, and I'm gonna win the next one, nigga.
I don't need
Anytime
no
you
get
hop your
back. You
stupid
won that
ass in the
debate,
ring
nigga.
with me, I'm gonna win.
You see how
nigga.
these niggas be talking about
What's wrong
revenge?
with
I'm not worried about no revenge from you, nigga. For what? That don't do nothing for me. Shit. I'm just gonna beat you in this debate just to show you that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. That mean more. That mean more
Whenever
than
you,
getting revenge on a
come
nigga
up
for
with
an old
the,
debate.
whenever you come up with the time.
Yeah, I will let you know. For sure, for sure. For sure, for sure. Let's believe. I don't know where this. I really don't know where this idea that Damo run and he not. Bro, best believe.
I don't think you run. I just think you know I'm not wrong.
No, bro, you're hella fucking wrong. You're hella fucking wrong. Hella wrong. And I know why you're wrong because I understand what you're trying to do and what you're trying to say, but that's exactly the fucking problem. That basic ass shit right there is the problem.
What I'm trying to say.
I'm tired of dealing with this
What I'm
shit, bro.
trying to do. Hold on, bro.
I'm tired
What
of
I'm trying to say.
You didn't already called me a Democrat, bro. You done already called me a Democrat.
I said Democrat.
Yeah, yeah, I ain't motherfucker.
Right.
we know,
Right.
we know what,
Right.
we know what that mean. We know
But
what
I'm
that
not.
mean.
I don't necessarily believe that you operate along a party line. I think you hate Donald Trump so much that you will be blinded, though.
Nah, blinded by what?
Well,
Donald Trump was like, nigga, like that was par for the course. Like that, that's real white America.
Right, but isn't it all? When isn't it real white America?
When you're dealing with fake ass politicians, and they try to tell you, and they try to show you something different, and they try to get you to believe, yeah, like, and they really try to get you to believe that, nah, this how it is. Nah, motherfucker.
But what I'm saying
Donald
is
Trump.
that's the strategy, though, to make you think that Donald Trump was the worst thing that ever happened to America.
I don't think Donald Trump was the worst thing that happened to America, though. I ain't never said that. Donald Trump was America.
Who they want to add his label.
You said what?
No, I'm just saying they pick and choose of who they want to be the bad guy whenever they want him to be it. So
that's why we gotta be clear about what we debating, bro, because that's
the
not
ability to flip and flop the labels at will is the problem.
But that's what I'm saying. That's not what we agree on that. I definitely think like it in terms of the way that the media operates, and that's what I'm saying. Like the media is the hand that rocks the campaign. Campaigns and all that shit only matter. The billions of dollars that get spent within media. They spend it with broadcast companies. Why you think when you had somebody like Donald Trump bringing in the numbers that he brought in, my nigga, Donald Trump spent a fraction of what Jeb Bush spent, but got 10 times the media coverage. I'm already up on game, bro. And that's why I'm telling you, I get what you're trying to say. I get what you're trying to say. Like racial politics is manipulated to draw lines in the sand in terms of who's a part of what party. That's all you saying.
You know what? It's probably at the concourse, man. Yeah. This at the concourse. It's through TSA.
Was you dropping Suave anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking with y'all niggas gonna give me.
Yeah, I was trying to get me something to eat and shit.
This shit ain't good for my blood pressure, bro. I've been going off on niggas for 3 days straight. I can't be doing it.
So what, nigga? Fuck you mean? Get your ass off the bench, nigga. Get in this ring, nigga. Shit.
Bro, I want to, dog. That's why I ain't went nowhere, bro. I really want. I just can't right now. Dog. I really want to, though. I really trust and believe, bro. Like niggas like Orthodox Moore. I'm ready to kill y'all niggas, like. I'm ready to show. I'm really ready to show niggas why I walked away last season the way that I did. Why I'm the motherfucking standard, nigga.
Who said you was the standard?
Nigga, me.
The standard for what?
This league, nigga.
Bruh, chill out. Don't start.
I didn't start.
Don't start. I heard that shit yesterday, bruh. Don't start. You stopped, nigga. They stopped you. They stopped you that last night, nigga. They had you, nigga. And they called you Dan Marino, nigga. And I said,
that didn't stop nothing. Hold on.
I'd have called you Dom Marino, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You a little bit more clever. You a little bit more clever. But look, this the thing about that though. This thing about that. You a Kobe hater, so I know it's convincing to you. But all you doing is calling me a Hall of Famer, nigga. Every nigga with a championship ring ain't a Hall of Famer. Keep it a stack. I done proved to be a Hall of Famer already, nigga. Y'all niggas is calling me one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. Thank you, nigga. Fuck you mean. Fuck you mean.
No doubt, man. Right now.
Trent Dilfer ain't had motherfucking didn't have Dan Marino career. Fuck you mean. Trent Dilfer got a ring.
I'll jump on that as soon as I land.
Yes, sir.
All right, Swab, easy, be safe, nigga.
Yeah, man, I'll try to have one last little dinner with niggas and shit, but all the food up on the concourse, so I had to go. Drop niggas off. They done fucked the airport game up now, though. You got to go through TSA to do any motherfucking
to get
thing
to the food. Yeah.
You know, to go through TSA, so it ain't even can't even see a motherfucker off for real no more. Like,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, ever since 9/11, shit been real.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man, I'm ready to get these bodies, but I'm gonna sit back and watch. I'm gonna sit back and watch. You know, I
who
did.
got the schedule? When the next debate anyway?
I don't know. It was supposed to be tonight, but it had to get rescheduled, so it's an interview tonight. You know how niggas do. Niggas be quick to, hey, set it
Everybody
up.
jumped
Yeah,
out
hit a
there
date.
like they was ready. And motherfuckers rescheduling like a motherfucker already, man. Niggas crazy.
Yeah, buddy. That's how niggas do. That's why I ain't in no rush. Shit. Y'all niggas will be here.
All right, fellas, I'll catch y'all a little bit later. My game about to get ready to start.
All right,
Who on
appreciate the
tonight?
convo.
Who playing tonight? Psycho.
Redskins, Giants.
Oh, y'all got the. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that nigga said my game, no doubt.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's why he kept saying. That's why he kept saying that. My game shit. Yeah.
yeah. I'll holler y'all later
NFC.
though.
Yeah, go ahead and watch
All
the
right,
NFC
bro.
lease. Go ahead and watch the NFC
Whatever.
lease.
Who your team? Who your team?
I'm from Kansas City.
Kansas City, you a Chiefs fan? Or I can't say too much. All right, you got it. All right, I'll holler y'all later.
Yeah, shit. I ain't even at home. I'd have took that 40. They got a goddamn over 40 for that game. Shit. I don't give a fuck who playing it. NFL game, you going anything over 40. That's over. Fuck that. I take that L. That's goddamn 3 touchdowns for both teams. That's too easy.
Hey, nah, but you know this that Redskins defense ain't no joke though. That's what got them in the playoffs last season.
Yeah, but in a fucking division game, rivalry game, like I just
And what was it, like Fitzpatrick is starting?
and then like the Giants just ain't good anyway. So I mean, you could 34-6 them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Your defense can show up and y'all still hit that 40. Like, fuck that.
Yeah. Oh no, I wouldn't. Daniel Jones and Ryan Fitzpatrick. Oh no, bro. Oh no. You feel me? Like, and I think it's the Giants defense is kind of cool. So I don't know. I'd be surprised if they hit 35. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I closed my eyes and picked that one though. I just 2 sorry ass teams that I don't trust. They gonna run up the score on each other, nigga. They ain't the same
Man,
division.
but that's what I'm saying. The Redskins is a playoff team though.
Yeah, that's like saying that's okay. All right. That's like saying playoff later, bro. Making the playoffs and being a playoff team should be a different, but I mean I get it, you know.
Yeah, nah, I feel you. I feel you.
Making the playoffs don't necessarily mean you a playoff
A
team.
playoff team, right. Yeah, they was in a wild card like a motherfucker, and it was the NFC East. So you know.
I think, and they won a division with a losing record, didn't they?
Bro, that's how I said it was the NFC East, nigga. You feel me?
So what, baby? We ordering something or we picking it up?
Ah, shit.
I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, where niggas at?
Order something.
I mean, we got 2 debates this season, man.
Oh shit! You know what? I forgot about that one. Yeah, you know what? That's right. You do. That's probably 2 debates against Damo.
Yeah. I usually don't debate niggas twice, but you gonna get this Kobe smoke. You gonna get this Kobe smoke. You gonna be the first nigga I debate you twice, but you up there though, so you know what I'm saying. You worth it, so I give you that smoke twice.
Well, yeah, the Kobe thing. That's that'll be easy. I'm gonna have to have more of an uphill climb teaching the Southern strategy. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be more of an uphill climb. Reteaching niggas who don't
Nah,
know no better.
that's gonna be your downfall right there. It's gonna be all downhill for you, actually. You know what I'm saying? That one there. You don't gotta worry about going up no hill, sir. You just be doing a bunch of rolling downwards, fucking with me. That's for real.
Oh, shit.
Who else on here? Where that nigga Blue at? I ain't just trying to dip off on niggas and just leave niggas stranded. My mouth
Shit.
dry. I've been talking
And
too fucking much. Yeah, I was about to say my mouth motherfucking dry. I've been talking too much. Suave will be back with the recap when he touched down in Indy. You know what I'm saying? Or where the gangsters live. You know what I'm saying? Where they get it out the mud. But in the meantime, in between time, we out this bitch.
Yer.
It's the argument.